You're watching Force 13's live streaming service. Welcome back to US Severe Weather. It's been a while since we've done a stream like this on Force 13 Live, but we're back with another enhanced risk day, currently underway here across mainly eastern Texas, just about getting into Louisiana there as well as we look at it here. So this enhanced risk with a 10% SIG for tornado activity, and that is pretty much the entire definition of that enhanced risk today, extending from Houston northeastwards, pretty much just over the state line into western Louisiana. Things will start popping off there a little bit later on this afternoon, probably from that line that's starting to develop along I-10 between Houston and San Antonio. Additionally, and secondary to the main event, we've got lots of rain right now in Dallas, and it would sure look like that there could be some flooding concerns there because there are some flash flood warnings in effect. Well, as soon as I can get my webcam loaded up, you'll be able to see me here in the studio. My name's Nathan Foy, and I'm joined by several people here with us right now to chew the fat over this event today. One of a few events that are going to be going on this week. Enhanced risk today, slight risk on the 28th, Saturday. We're joined by Maury, Jack, and Zeta. Hello to all of you.
Hello, this is my first time being on a severe weather stream.
It sure is. And probably Jack as well.
I don't think I was even on part of the team last time we did one. Is that true?
I don't recall. We're looking at a camera down there as well right now on the bottom right. That is the view right now with extremely low cloud base in Dallas. And you can clearly see that they're getting a really buffeting of cloud cover there. And I would imagine quite heavy rainfall. Certainly looks that way as we watch that radar. Let's begin looking close up at a few of these items then with Maury. Maury, what warnings do we currently have out?
Okay, so currently we have 3 special weather statements. A tornado watch that is present within southeastern Texas, and then severe thunderstorm watch that is also present within northeastern Texas and parts of northwestern Louisiana and southwestern Arkansas. We also have a few flash flood warnings in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, and that's about it. That's about it for the moment. There's nothing really. There's a couple of winter storm warnings, but that's completely unrelated. So.
Well, we're always getting those kinds of activities up there as well with the winter weather, of course, at this time of year. We may be able to touch on that at various points during the stream. How is it over at your place, Maury?
Currently sunny. So not much going on. Where I was, it was snowing a little bit on Monday, but that wasn't here. That was in another place.
Zeta, you're up there in Ohio right now. Little note on your current weather there as well, and then your thoughts on this event today.
The sight's down. Right now it is 47 degrees Fahrenheit under cloudy skies, high of 49, low of 38.
All right.
Very quiet weather for past several weeks here in Columbus. But it's been a long time since I've faced any severe weather at this point.
So we've got this 10 SIG down here in southeastern Texas. Were you expecting it?
I definitely saw it being a possibility, as yesterday the 5% tour was very expensive. And Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. So I definitely saw this being a possibility.
And I think we're also joined by Jose now as well. Welcome aboard.
Hello.
You're joining us over there in Florida, which I believe is quite warm right now. I was looking at those temperatures today.
Yeah. Very warm.
And just that caption there again, that is the view in Dallas right now on the bottom right of our screen, where we have extreme lowering of the cloud. You can barely see anything at all down there right now, but clearly they're getting quite a lot of heavy rainfall. There are flash flood warnings for the whole DFW area at this point. It's not the main area of severe weather concern, but clearly there is a flooding concern over there with those flash flood warnings. We haven't had a tornado warning yet, but there have been tornado watches issued for pretty much all of the enhanced risk zone and a significant chunk of that slight risk zone as well, pretty much up to I-10. Sorry, not I-10, that's I-20, I think, up there. And then you've got a severe thunderstorm watch to the north there as well on the northern side of that slight risk. We're going to take your comments and questions as well as we roll through this event. Start your message with Force 13 all in text, and that will light up on one of my other screens over here. Gary Green says, given the storms are more linear to the west now, does this mean the tornadic threat may be lower towards the Houston, Aldine, Woodlands region? That's a good question. I'm not sure yet. I would imagine that this is probably going to be the main thing here that's starting to develop. What are our guys' thoughts on that? If any.
What's going on?
You don't know what's going on, Jack? Well,
There's a
a
10
few...
sig.
Yep, there's a few cells moving up through that enhanced area. I mean, the main thing about that line that's about to approach, it does look pretty linear, I mean, clearly. And I think the main thrust of tonight's event, this afternoon's event, afternoon/evening, is going to be what's ahead of that line, because the line itself doesn't look particularly dangerous in that regard. No doubt there'll be some strong straight line winds, though, and maybe some hail. And if we just stop the frame on the last viewpoint there, and you've got doubled just on that because it was sharing my screen, we are starting to see a few special weather statements start to pop up in those. There's another one down at the bottom there as well. Keep watching that one down there. That's not far from Victoria, I think. Yeah, just northeast of Victoria, special weather statement up on that one right now. And you got a few others further north there. So these are all areas to watch right now. Maury, anything in particular that's catching your eye with these, out of those 4 special weather statements? Well, that one's producing a lot of lightning. Maury's unable to speak to us right now, but we're looking at a lot of lightning flashes there over that one, which is over, I can't read what that says. Is it Edina? That's to the northeast of Victoria. Edna, and that is moving along that route northeasterly at this point on the southern tail end of that line on US 59. There it is on the reflectivity. Looking quite interesting, but still nothing crazy at this point in time as we watch that view.
These swell lines do look quite jagged, so I can definitely see why they introduced that 10% tornado probability.
Should I do something like grab anything?
Well, not too much is going on at the minute, but see what you can find, Jack. But we've got another camera here from Dallas, which I'll hopefully be able to show you. Hopefully this button works. Yes, here's another view in the middle of Dallas, Dealey Plaza. And not too much that you can see on this graphic. Certainly very wet conditions. Obviously, we saw that low cloud over the area. Lots of rainfall at this time. Flash flood warning for the area here. But generally, just people going about their day. Of course, we're well into the holiday season here. And a few people moping about with umbrellas. A lot of people in vehicles driving around. So I would just imagine that it's the usual flooding spots that you would be concerned about here as we watch that viewpoint. And here we are back on, let me just see if we can get that playing again. We're down a screen today, so it can be a little bit clunky at times. Anyways, this is the live look then on radar once again as we continue to watch this situation unfold. It will obviously take a little while to really get going. The main period of time that we're going to be watching is pretty much now until, well, to be fair, probably the extent of that tornado watch time, which runs, I think, until 7 p.m. Central. At least that's what I heard.
I mean, sometimes tornadoes do come out of nowhere, even though they say a specific time, though.
Yep.
So
absolutely.
it's better. Yeah, it's better to just keep an eye on, listen to your National Weather Service or news stations nearby to get the heads up.
Yeah. So we haven't had any mesoscale discussions since those watches came out, and let me just relay to you the watch parameters. This tornado watch number 715, valid until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. The likelihood of tornadoes is high, 70% chance of 2 or more tornadoes. For stronger ones, 1 or more significant EF2 plus tornado. That is currently rated at 40% chance. Severe wind, 10 or more severe wind events, 40% chance. Probability of 1 or more significant hurricane force wind events, that is low, 20%. 10 or more severe hail events from this, currently looking at 40% chance, and 1 or more significant 2-inch hail events, we are looking at a 30% chance. So really the main thrust of tonight's event is the tornadic segment, and that is 10 sig right now as we look down at that camera of heavy rainfall continuing, in fact strengthening a bit there in Dallas. So the parameters of the tornado watch geographically: extreme west central Louisiana, east central and southeast Texas and coastal waters. A few tornadoes likely with a couple intense tornadoes possible. Scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events of 2 inches possible. Scattered damaging wind gusts to 70 miles per hour possible. Scattered supercell development expected through the afternoon and evening, and storms will spread northeastward into east central Texas. The storm environment will support the potential for several tornadoes, including a strong tornado or two, along with large hail of 1 to 2 inches in diameter and isolated severe outflow gusts of 60 to 70 miles per hour. So the tornado watch area is approximately along and 85 statute miles east and west of a line from 70 miles north of Lufkin to 50 miles west of Houston. Conditions are favorable for tornadoes and severe thunderstorms in and close to the watch area. But no other mesoscale discussions yet to talk about any specific points here. But this is an enhanced risk day today. I'll open the floor to the team. Anything that we're looking at right now?
Let me check.
I was watching the storm near Brenham, Texas, that just got a special weather statement on it. I was noticing it. It was producing likely some hail in there, and it has a bit of lightning.
Where exactly is this?
Near Brenham and Prairie View, Texas. This is along US 290.
Okay.
This other storm south of Cat Spring Also seems like it might be producing a hailer soon.
Cat spring.
And since you were
Looks like
muted
it might be
before,
trying to rotate a little bit too.
since you were muted before, Maury, talking about that southerly one near Edna.
Yeah.
Lots
yeah.
of lightning in that. Did you have any other comments for us whilst you were looking at it earlier?
Let me look down at it again. I mean, I was watching if it could produce rotation, but it doesn't really look like it's doing much, so I'm not really focused on it at the moment. Currently, I'm still focused at the storm near Brenham and Prairie View, because I'm not sure if that is a signal. The problem with that is that's kind of behind the main line, which doesn't really make it seem possible. So
It does feel like timing is going to be quite important tonight. Some models had that line moving through much quicker than other models. The more aggressive models having that line moving more slowly.
Yeah, I mean, that would, if it moved more slowly, that probably means that there'll be more moisture, more storms to take care of that moisture. So that would probably mean that we would have more time to see the tornadic activity.
Time and space, I'd imagine.
Yeah, time and space. And if there is less time for the storms to develop, we're probably not going to get too much today. I mean, possibly a strong tornado or two, but that would be a very brief timeline from probably now to about 4 p.m. Central.
Only 4 p.m.
Maybe later. I haven't looked at those models specifically that are pointing towards that. It would probably be towards like near the time frame that the tornado watch is suggesting, like 6 p.m., 7 p.m.
Well, there you go, Jack. That's something you could show us if you want to, the models, and we can get onto that in a little while. In fact, I think Jose has beaten you to it. Jose, what are we looking at? Was it important, Zeta?
Oh, the thing from earlier?
Oh, no, it sounded like you wanted to say something just then.
Oh, I don't think that was me.
Okay. Right, Jose.
I'm working on the animation.
Oh, you're working on an animation at the same time. Wow, multitasking right there.
Yeah.
All right, Jose, the floor is yours.
I don't know how to say all this right now. I'm rusty, so it's been a while.
Well, it has been a while since we've had a proper severe weather
rusty.
event. But we're looking at the viewpoint there.
This is the Cape value that I'm looking at right now.
And there is a fair amount of Cape down there, just ahead of that line. I see it's over 1,000. Is it? Oh no, is it 4,000?
Yeah, it's 4,000. Yeah, there was a couple 4,000, 3,000 Capes around that area.
So you've got that very concentrated area, which pretty much corresponds with that enhanced risk zone.
Yeah, but I don't know if you can notice that there are some rain that are heading into this kind of Cape value, so either we gotta keep an eye on it just in case if any of this wants to, stir up any tornadoes.
It literally, the enhanced risk zone is where that 4,000 Cape is, and that's where those little cells are right now.
Oh, there you go. Another update came in. Yeah, it's kind of almost in there, but somewhat there. But I think I see why they put it there, just in case if it starts moving up. But let me look at some shear, because I think shear has been high today. Not sure.
Yeah, the way they've been talking is that it's it's not super conducive today.
Yeah.
It's marginal. But that there obviously remains that potential that we could see one or two surprises this afternoon and evening. However, having said that, looking again at national radar here, I'm not seeing very much forming behind what's already up there north of Houston now. Still may get some storms popping up, but it does look like it's all going to be down to that line. And whether any of those current cells that are shooting up northwards there might produce something as they're starting to exit that enhanced risk zone. I mean, we don't even have any severe thunderstorm warnings yet from these. There was one earlier before we started the stream from that cell.
There it was. I was at work and good thing I got out a little early to start doing this. But I did saw a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings for this.
Oh, you're looking at day 3 now. We can
Yeah,
talk
I
about
was gonna
that.
start. Yeah, I was just gonna start talking about it. Well, going at today's right now, you could tell like day 1 is enhanced severe weather risk, and it looks like most of most of the severe weather is gonna start dying down probably around day 2.
Yeah,
But
marginal.
yeah, marginal. So it's like little. I feel not. I shouldn't say that some tornadoes, but sometimes there are some tornadoes that form during marginal times. But then after we go into day 3, all of a sudden we're back up to slight severe risk.
Yeah, and a slight on day 3. That sounds like it's going to be an enhanced on day 1.
Yeah. So we either I think it's either the Gulf that's starting to like help us starting to help the system come to re-intensify again.
Yeah, it often
And it looks
is
like in
winter.
yeah. So, and it's strange thing is it's almost that's strange. It moves back over here, but then slight rather increases in here in this area. So it's kind of a little weird.
It sounds weird, but once you look at it
Yeah.
on the what the models are saying it will do on satellite, you get you get the picture a little bit.
Yeah.
I was just going to grab some more viewpoints right now.
I'm actually thinking about getting Radar Omega soon. I'm not. I don't got the time for it. I don't got the money for it yet.
All right, let's go back to one of those viewpoints again. This is high up from Union Tower in Dallas, and you can still clearly see that it's a very wet picture there. If you've just joined us, there is a flash flood warning for the DFW Metroplex. Probably not for much longer because the line is nearly out. I would say only a few more minutes really until the rain, and in fact you didn't see it, but when I was looking at the other camera just a minute ago, it was starting to lighten up a bit. So I think the main part of the rain here is leaving Dallas, and I don't know if there has been any significant flooding, but that flash flood warning obviously to be taken seriously. And over in Houston, I've been looking at 1 or 2 cameras there as well. It just looks murky at the minute, but there's not too much else to tell you about the current conditions. You can just see this big line, and you can see that big green area ahead of that line where you're just getting little tiny parts of rainy, drizzly stuff before the real stormy weather arrives. And if it stays as a quite small line as it is there, it'll be quite a quick affair as it moves through wherever you are if you're in any of these zones. But we're still watching out for the potential for severe weather and tornadoes as these cells move northwards. That first batch there that's already moving through that enhanced risk zone, and then the line itself as it arrives, and watching to see if any other little cells pop up from the shoreline there, Galveston way.
A special weather statement has been issued. Oh, it expires in. Okay. I've been looking at this kind of system right here near Warren, I think that's how you say it.
Warren, yep.
Yeah, I've been looking at that for quite some time already.
Is this what used to, or it was close to what used to be the severe thunderstorm
I
warning?
believe so, because I was looking at this and the one down here near Sword Lake. I've been looking at these two for quite some time. But I just know it just popped up this special weather statement for it, so
Let's take a look at some comments and questions right now. Gary Green is there again. Nice to have you with us. Once that line moves through the Houston, Woodlands, Aldine region, will the storms popping up behind that line be of any concern? Well, if there are any, then maybe of some concern, but not as much as this primary line is. A few people talking tropics in the chat as well about Invest 98S in the tropics. and 99S and 90S. There's a bunch of areas of interest down there in the Indian Ocean. Depending on how this stream goes today, there may be a tropical weather bulletin tonight, but if I'm still here instead, then there won't, basically. And once again, as I was saying there, clouds just starting to clear a little bit more now in Dallas, so it does look like the main rainfall has passed through. So we're going to move on over to Houston for our next round of cameras, and I'll bring them to you when I get a chance. But in the meantime, we're just looking at these little cells. Certainly nothing standing out at the minute. But no doubt a few areas of, wet weather, and possibly, and quite a few areas with thunderstorms. I'm going to see if we can take a look near Beaumont right now. But that will take me a little while.
Is that rotation I see right here?
Okay, let's have a look.
Oh, I was looking at that exact same
Yeah,
storm.
same. I was looking at it and it kind of looks off.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, I'm looking at CC right now, but I don't see nothing on CC.
No, I
Bit
know.
early
I
for
don't.
that.
I don't think it's all on the ground, but I think it's like maybe something. I gotta wait one more scan before I can.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait before. Yeah.
Because it does have that brightness to it on one side and a little bit of brightness to it on the other side.
Yeah.
I'm just watching that one.
Yeah, this is but yeah, this is if it continues, it's gonna go like towards probably Sealy and Felipe.
And where exactly is this?
This is
Almost,
near. It's near that other storm that I was talking about near Brenham and Prairieville, but like just south.
I think this is crossing. I'm not sure what highway is this. It's
Interstate
just crossing
10.
Interstate 10. Yeah, it just crossed over Interstate 10 right now.
Oh, it's down there.
Yeah, it just crossed over.
Lots of small communities down in those areas there.
You know what's the population for it?
No. Oh, I thought you were going to tell me.
I don't even know the population in these areas.
Well, we're probably talking thousands in these areas, though.
Yeah, I'm looking at super res storm reflectivity, and it still shows it. Like one side is stronger, one side of it's weaker. So.
Yeah, I just saw the new scan. It looks like it kind of weakened a little bit, but I'm still not saying it's anything yet. It looks interesting, but what I was also noticing is that other storm with a special weather statement on it near Warren. You can see it's sort of trying.
Oh yeah, that.
But I don't think it has any rotation on it. Let me see.
No, rotation is very.
Yeah, rotation is very weak. So
Yeah.
it's just trying to get that shape to it. So that shape doesn't mean anything when there's no rotation.
I was just getting to grips with where those systems were. So that's part of the main line then, west of Houston.
Yeah, it is. So.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because most of all the Doppler radars are like nowhere near where the storms are at. Like some are, but it's just the further the distance of you're away from the Doppler radar, the resolution of it like is very pixely. So
this is a viewpoint at LaGrange, Texas, which is a little bit to the west of that line. It doesn't look like there's been much rain here, which is interesting because I think the line has just passed this area. But interesting to look at. It's not very far from those areas that you two were talking about just before. So we'll keep an eye out on this one. A little bit breezy there as well at LaGrange. but we're back with the radars now from Jose there, and again from our viewpoint here, looking at the wider picture. Let's go back to Maury's screen right now. Which one are you looking at there? I think it was the one with, yeah, it's the one that we were just talking about, just on Interstate 10 at Sealy. That's in Austin County. And slightly suspect, but certainly nothing major yet from this one. Quite a bit of lightning.
A lot of lightning on the storm.
Yeah.
So if you've just joined us, an enhanced risk is developing this afternoon and evening, and a tornado watch is currently in effect. We have these cells and a line of storms moving on into that area, the enhanced risk extending from Houston northeasterly to the Louisiana state line. You can see quite a lot of special weather advisories popping up there now, special weather statements further to the northeast. So a lot of general thunderstorms. We still don't have any, and along that line as well, 3 along that line, and there's about 5, yeah, there's at least 5 in those cells to the north. But none of them yet have become severe warned, and that is what we're going to be looking for next. But certainly, you know, Houston and anywhere around that urban area, whilst I think that the biggest threat may well have been in those first cells there that were moving northeast, certainly not out of the woods with this next line moving in and actually breaking up a bit, that line. I don't know whether that means that we might have more chance that these cells become discrete and get a bit more space around each other. So definitely keep a wary eye on that one as we head on through the next few hours. But time is ticking. It is getting quite close, that line, to the Houston metro area. This loop runs for how long? Let me see here to give you an idea of the timeliness of this. It's about a 2-hour loop, so it's done quite a bit in 2 hours, but all the same, that's still another 2 hours until that line blows through Houston. And that's why these events can go on for quite some time sometimes. I think we're also joined by David Tones right now. But feel free to chime in whenever you...
I'm here,
Hello.
and hi to the viewers. And only 3 warnings. So when did they issue the tornado watch?
Oh, not long ago, about...
Not long ago.
Was
So
it an hour maybe?
I
A
haven't
little bit
missed-
over an hour ago, I think it was, just before midday.
I'm just looking at the radar scope. I have that radar software, and there's only 3 I think flash flood warnings.
Yeah, that's right, and I
So-
reckon they won't be there for much longer because that line has moved through. And you can see it again here through Maury's screen about that precipitation that's moved through Dallas. It's pretty much over. Quite a bit further south though, southeast. Let's see if we've got some more comments and questions right now. Not really, but feel free to send in your questions. Start your message with Force 13 all in text, and we can have a bit of a two-way going on here. I did notice a comment much earlier from Force 20, who says, will there be a tornado concern? Well, that is what we're wondering. They went enhanced. They went 10 sig for tornadoes. I don't know what everyone thinks about whether that was the right call. but certainly I think they were seeing the potential for it.
So they increased the tornado signature from 5 to 10.
Yes, it was 5 non-sig earlier today, and it was increased to 10 sig.
Now that's interesting. And it goes back to a comment last night, your time, Nathan, where anything is possible. We know from
I don't know about anything. I don't
previous
think we're ever going to get a high
history
risk at this time of year, but you know.
No, I'm not saying a high risk, but I'm a little bit surprised
I
that
know.
they've gone to 10%. But I'm just
Yeah,
looking at
a little bit surprising.
So we've got the tornado watch.
But the thing is, I mean, a little bit surprising maybe, but you know that they put in that tornado watch. 40% chance of getting an EF2 tornado today. So
40%.
It's less than half chance, but it's not really something that you can completely dismiss when you've got 40%. And that is pretty much the basis of this being an enhanced risk, because that's what would give them the SIG hatching, the possibility of the EF2 tornadoes. Otherwise, it would have been 10% non-SIG.
Well, what they're referring to is 40% chance out of all of the tornadoes that we see today being EF2 plus.
Mm-hmm.
All of them?
Well, what I mean is, like, there's a 10% chance of seeing a tornado within a 25-mile radius. There's a 40% chance of that tornado that you see within a 25-mile radius being an EF2 plus.
Oh, you reckon?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, because I don't think it would be like 40% chance that an EF2 would form.
I don't actually know that, because I mean this is communication here. I mean, the way I'm reading it, it's the first print on the tornado watch, which would suggest to me that applies to the whole watch, and not locations within 25 miles of a point in the watch. But of course, when you've got the SPC probabilities, they obviously are referring to, you know, different points on the map. I don't know, but I'd have thought that tornado watch referred to the whole watch. Otherwise, they'd issue another watch. I don't know. You might be right.
I mean, it's kind of confusing. I get it.
But the
don't
basic point is we could see some significant tornadoes today. That is all we really need to know as we move on through this. But what are your early thoughts on this then? Is the event materializing as we were expecting?
Well, they did say it would kind of start to develop around now. I mean, it sort of is. I guess there's a lot of special weather statements, so I guess that showcases some activity, but I feel like we're still going to get something more. We're still definitely not at our peak.
Oh no. And I've just lost your screen for a minute. Well, I'll tell you what, let's take a look at what some of the models are doing. The 18Z run from the HRRR is dropping right now, and you can just about see on the edge of the screen. I'll tell you what, I'll change region, I'll make it south central so that we can see this a little bit more here. It's going out to 12 hours, that will cover the whole event. So this is how it is initializing the current situation. How does that look compared to what we're currently seeing? Well, pretty much on point, with two lines broken up sort of there into two differing lines. The one that caused the flash flood warnings, and then that other line which we're looking out for this potential. And then you've got all these little cells here, very tiny cells. Let's check the next few hours. So it gets very messy, and there are one or two little things going on behind that line or towards the tail end of that line. It does sort of split into two distinct lines somehow. I'm not really sure how it does that, but as the evening goes on, it becomes much more linear as it reaches the coast there at Galveston. Quite strong in a few points there as well. And off it goes. I'm really not seeing very much discrete activity going on. Maybe one or two little spots there. But in that enhanced zone, I certainly feel as though some of it was that little bit that we've been seeing advancing northwards, and then the line, which happens in the next 2 or 3 hours, and then the rest of it moves off into Louisiana, which as well will get a fair bit of storms. Northern Louisiana tonight, a fair bit of storms there, everywhere, and into southern Arkansas. Let's check the NAM and see what it says in comparison here. This was an earlier run, 12Z. But this is what the NAM had in mind, a much more messier scenario, but in the end it actually turns out to be quite similar. And again, I'm still not seeing a huge amount going on there, maybe a couple of supercells. I'm not even sure if they would be supercells, rather just cells, but maybe 1 or 2 supercells in there. So we'll see if any of that comes about. But we can't ignore, of course, what we're looking at in that line right now. You look at it here, live, and you must be seeing it too, Maury. A few breaks in that line approaching Houston, and perhaps giving some of these cells a bit more room to breathe here.
Yeah, that is a possibility. I was noticing that. That also might mean that this may not be the main line that we're looking. Because, like,
well, where is it then?
I'm not sure. I mean, this could be it. Maybe just don't take my word for that. Maybe this is the main line. But
oh, well, just stop right there. I mean, look left. You can see a few little things just starting up behind the line.
I guess so. Yeah, you can see.
That's what the HRRR was suggesting there. That would start to
so
pop up.
maybe this isn't the main line. Maybe this is where most of the supercellular action will actually end up being. Because what I'm also thinking is that this area probably wasn't going to be conducive for supercells until later on. So that might mean that we wouldn't really get that supercellular action until later on. So it might be this line. It might be this line that causes a lot of those severe conditions as we move on.
I think the bulk, looking at the radar, I think you can clearly see the 2 lines to the rest of Houston. But what's got my eye is the line from Waco up to Dallas, McKinley, Sulphur Springs. There is lightning.
Fair bit of lightning, but won't be much else there.
And Jacksonville, Palestine, Henderson, Tyler, anything north of College Station. So you can clearly see the 2 lines with quite a bit of lightning, but I'm looking down, way down towards the Gulf, Victoria, Wharton.
Yeah.
Let's say.
Yeah.
But there's nothing. I'm not seeing anything coming in from the Gulf. It's mainly overland at this stage, but quite a bit of lightning. And the SPC, it did say the storm environment will support the potential for several tornadoes, including a strong EF2 plus tornado or 2. A hail, that's the other 1 to 2 inches.
Yeah,
of hail
the long and
in
short of it.
diameter. And isolated severe outflow gusts of 60 to 70 miles per hour.
You just saw me there loading up a little bit closer view there of the Houston area. A question from Cody saying how is the Katy Sugarland area? That's on the western outskirts of Houston. Well, let's switch back to my graphic and you'll see that the might be starting to get a little bit drizzly for you there. If not now, then in a little bit as this line draws closer. Keep watching that southernmost line though that went through Edna earlier and is advancing along route, was it 59? Yeah. I mean, that is coming right for you if it keeps going in that direction. So watch that cell in particular if you're down in the southwestern side of Houston. Interesting. We're going to keep on this close up for a while as Maury will probably take us around and Jose will take us around a bunch of the other cells. Let's look back at what Jose is showing us right now. I don't know what he's showing us at the minute. We're looking at Woodville.
Yeah, I'm looking at Woodville. I can't tell if this is actually circulation I'm seeing right here or rotation. So I'm just keeping an eye on here just if anything pops up.
Yep.
Mm.
And again, is
The
that
one
part
in-
of... Oh, it's there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's this one over here. The one over here and this one, yeah, it's all like messy now. So
Very. Full
yeah,
of
so
lightning.
it just fell apart. So I'm gonna still keep an eye on it just in case because sometimes rotations do recycle again and possibly can drop a tornado. I kind of seen it happen multiple times, so it's better off that I keep an eye just in case.
Of course.
But I am keeping an eye on the one in Woodville.
I've radar scapes updated information. I'm not sure. The tornado watch number 715. Tornado watch for portions of extreme west central Louisiana, east central and southeast Texas coastal waters.
Yeah, that's not new, but there are some new features here. We've got some mesoscale discussions that have just come out. 2284 about the severe weather further north. Severe weather threat from that severe thunderstorm watch continues. Potential may increase by 3 to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Strong thunderstorms will continue to track northeast across the region through late afternoon. While strong vertical shear is resulting in some organized line segments and more semi-discrete cells, convection has struggled to maintain intensity given the weak thermodynamic environment. Nevertheless, some additional destabilization may occur over the next couple of hours, while the low-level jet increases with the eastward extent. Isolated large hail to 1.75 inch diameter and gusts to 65 mph per hour still remain possible with elevated convection into early evening. So just a slight downtrend there. As for the tornado watch zone, the severe weather threat continues. Storm intensification across southeast Texas has been gradual over the past several hours, with most storms struggling to maintain intensity, which is what we've witnessed, possibly owing to numerous destructive storm interactions and colliding outflows. Despite this, the overall trend has been towards more intense updrafts as evidenced by colder cloud top temperatures in GOES IR imagery. They've been looking at satellite with the stronger pulses. Additionally, velocity data from Houston has shown a few weak but persistent low mid-level mesocyclones with some of the strongest storms. Environmentally, temperatures continue to warm into the upper 60s to mid-70s ahead of a broken line of storms along the Texas coast. And VWP observations of samples strengthening winds through the 1 to 3 kilometer layer over the past 2 hours. Further east into far southeast Texas, cooler temperatures are yielding less buoyancy compared to areas further southwest along the coast, but southeasterly winds are supporting effective SRH on the order of 200 to 250 meters squared based on the latest RAP mesoanalysis estimates. Basically, the environment is gradually becoming more favorable for well-organized convection, and further intensification appears probable through late afternoon. Here's the real line then. In the short term, the greatest severe tornado risk will likely be associated with the stronger cells within that line approaching the Houston area. That's what they're saying now. And in far southeast Texas, where low-level mesocyclones associated with persistent supercells have been noted. That was a whole lot of bluster there to tell us that it's basically this line that's going to be the main threat as we enter these later afternoon hours.
There's a massive hailstorm over here.
Where's here? Chirino.
Chirino.
And you'll have to pardon me for getting accustomed with the geography here.
Very good.
Chirino. Are you on the northeast side of Houston?
Yeah, northeast. Almost like exiting out of the enhanced Yeah, it was like a big hailstorm over here.
Wow, wasn't expecting that.
I was looking at it multiple times and I'm like curious if this should be already like a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm not sure yet.
Currently, what I'm looking at is this potential area of rotation that may be developing near Pattison, Texas, in Brookshire. I'm looking at it. It had this interesting frame just a moment ago here. You probably just missed it. It was right the second to last frame. It kind of had a bit of rotation to it. So I'm continuing to watch it. This doesn't even have a special weather statement on it anymore. But
is this even up to date, my graphic here? Because I'm not seeing the things you're seeing. I'm a bit confused.
Oh, is that the same rotation we were just looking at earlier?
Oh, I think
I think it is. It is.
Yeah, because
it redeveloped. That really goes to show how things can redevelop.
Yeah, I was just talking about
that.
Yeah,
it was.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's...
Can you go to reflectivity? I'm really not seeing much on my reflectivity. I just need to check if my... Well, that's clearly something more than what my software is showing. I don't know what's going on with mine then.
Yeah, I'm more. I said I'm curious on that, and mostly I'm curious on the one that with the hail core, like the hailstorm over there. Because normally the National Weather Service issues a severe thunderstorm warning if hail is more than 1 inches and winds gusting around 60 miles per hour. Normally they issue like that.
Oh, you are over there. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm just
good.
really broken with regards to the scaling of this map. You are actually over here with this big cell. Yep, so that's the one we're watching with special weather statements. Go ahead. I just needed to clarify that here.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's going to be staying as a special weather statement. I'm not sure if the National Weather Service will even upgrade this to a severe thunderstorm warning because of the hailstorm that's going on right now. But it is exiting out the enhanced area, so it's going into the slight one. So.
Oh, is it?
But. Oh, it's the same area where I just it was in Chirino.
Yeah, but isn't that like right in the enhanced?
It's just exiting out of it right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the enhanced is like right here, and I got the slight one. It's out here in this part.
Let's go back to your screen here and have a look.
All right.
So what you're showing us is this big core. Is an interesting looking core. That tons of lightning.
Yeah, and there. Yeah, it's starting to looks like it's starting. I'm not saying weakening, but there's still lots of hail in there. But you could see like the slight risk extends more out into like parts of Louisiana, and I think this is. There's no way I forgot my geography. Oh my. No.
What are you looking for?
No, I'm talking about the slight risk, how it's extending out. I think this is Missouri.
Oh no, you got it wrong. It's Arkansas.
Back to school again for that. Oh, there we go. It got issued to severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh, we've got one, have we?
Yep. Finally, it's the same one. It was the hill core I'm talking about. Oh my.
Missouri.
Yeah. I need to go back to history class. There's no way I failed that.
Okay.
But they finally issue to a severe thunderstorm warning. I feel like they issue it a bit. It's still on time, but it's a little late. They should have issued it like a little while ago when the hail core, like, it was like very big, like it was bad. So, but it's better than nothing. At least they issue it.
Severe thunderstorm warning including Center, Texas, Logan's Port, LA, and Tenah, T-N-A-H.
And for those who are wondering, there have so far not been any tornado warnings. But let's just get that info from that new severe thunderstorm warning, give you the proper info here. There it is. It's for Center, Logansport, and Tenah. Two of those are in Texas. Logansport is in Louisiana. That's still 2:15 p.m. Yep, 28,000 in that warning, up to 60 mile per hour winds, $half sized hail. So my software definitely wasn't playing up. It is just off the map there towards the northeast. If we just stop it at the latest frame, there it is, that orange shape that you can see to the northeast with that actually looking very powerful there. Hail core, although it is a little bit towards the edge of the range there from Houston, Galveston area. So this is the long and short of the event right now. One severe thunderstorm warning active.
And the SPC map has shown that most the highest near-term tornado threat is south of Livingston, down to Beaumont.
Yep. Yeah, maybe, but let's not forget that Houston is in the enhanced risk.
So I've actually got two areas.
And we'll be expecting another SPC update in half an hour, won't we? They still do that time slot, don't they? So we may get some extra news from them when we get the 20Z update. Just want to make sure that they do that. Yeah. So we'll get news from that as well in half an hour. We'll wait and see whether that enhanced risk shape has changed at all. We're going back to our live view now across the eastern Texas region. Let's animate this again. And this is the main event right now. We're watching these lines of storms continuing along. Really starting to increase in coverage to the north of Beaumont there. And the first one of the day triggering a severe thunderstorm warning. And that is the first one during our stream. There was one just before we started the stream. And I think it is probably the third or fourth today. No tornado warnings today so far, but we're going to keep an eye on it. And as soon as we get one, you'll know about it. Start your message with Force 13 all in text, and that will light up for us. If you've got any questions here live on the air, we do like to have a bit of a two-way conversation at times. It can also help our communication. So we're here if you've got anything to report. Both Maury and Jose are screen sharing for us today whilst we look at the wide shot. So let's go back to Jose showing us a few little areas there. Well, he's mainly looking around. That's the main line there west of Houston. You can see some precipitation now getting close to Katy. Also affecting, I can't read, Hockley. Under some rainfall there, but it's just northeast of Sealy is where the big bulk of that storm is right now. And going back to Maury, let's see what Maury's looking at. And virtually the same thing in a different format. Looking at some significant reflectivity values in a cell towards the north there as well. That's probably near Waller, is it? I think so. Or just north of there. So that's this line continuing, and no severe thunderstorm warnings out of that line yet, but still a few special weather statements.
Actually, we do have one thunderstorm warning, Nathan, issued by National Weather Service Shreveport for the southwestern
Shreveport.
DeSoto Parish in northwestern Louisiana.
A special weather statement, did you say?
No, severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh, is that just the same one extending into part of Louisiana?
Yeah,
I
that
think,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Northwestern San Augustine County in eastern Texas, Shelby County, yes,
I'm sorry.
and southeastern Panola County. I'm learning too,
Yeah.
considering where I am.
Well, that is true indeed. True
Yes.
indeed.
And
you for your
the
service.
Indian Ocean's got my attention too,
I
Nathan.
bet it has.
Yeah, Joint Typhoon Warning Center. So, but did we expect it to be slow development, or have we got it right?
I think it's been pretty much par for the course so far. I've never been convinced about the main part of this event, whether we're going to get some significant tornadoes. But as I explained before, 40% in that tornado watch, there is a measurable risk. I just don't think the risk will materialize, but who knows? Things could happen quite quickly over the next couple of hours, and there's still time and space north and east of Houston there ahead of that line.
Hey, Nathan.
There's Justin.
I just thought I'd pop in real quick. Day 3 has gone enhanced, and it's a
Already?
pretty sizable enhanced risk area.
That's not good.
Stand by on the details for that. I literally just got home not too long ago.
Oh, wow. You're not kidding. Parts of Louisiana, Alabama, and parts of Mississippi, I guess.
That is enormous.
Why does it feel like this is like a repeat of... What year was that? Was it 19... No, it wasn't 19. No.
Some history?
I'm gonna read the area regarding the enhanced risk for Saturday. It says here, within the enhanced risk corridor, forecast sounding show 45 to 50 knots of effective fuel and instability ranging from 1,000 to 2,000 joules per kilogram for a mid-level mixed layer cape rather. This will support supercells with all severe weather hazards across much of the warm sector, from northern Louisiana to western Alabama as early as late morning. So wow, it looks like it's going to be a late morning to mid-afternoon threat. Then it goes on to say, tornado threat remains more uncertain based on the final evolution of the mid-level trough. A slower trophic projection, such as what's shown on the ECMWF, may cause more issues with destabilization and less favorable low-level photographs as a low-level jet ramp-up is delayed.
I didn't hear that. What?
Huh?
I didn't hear what you said. It sounded garbled to me.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, just speak a bit more slowly.
Alright. It says here, a slower trophic projection, which is what's being shown on the ECMWF right now,
Right.
may cause more destabilization issues as a low-level jet will the ramp up of the low level jet's going to be delayed if that happens.
Yeah, that would be serious issues.
Yeah.
So we're looking at day 3 outlook.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is
Oh,
Saturday.
Mid-level.
Yeah,
Yes, it
this
is.
is Saturday, yeah.
And also, I'd just like to say this real quick. The enhanced risk today could not have been put in a more horrible spot.
Well, it is a pretty horrible spot. We'll be getting an update on that in a few, 20 minutes it's due.
I only say it's in a horrible spot because the only radar site that is in it is a freaking airport radar. And it's the Houston airport radar.
Wow.
So have fun tracking supercells that are a couple hundred miles away from any radar site today.
Whoever put these radars in weird places needs to be fired. Automatically. Automatically right now. But no, like, they actually...
Well, if we change the government, you never know, we might see changes.
Well, let's watch this event right now where we still have one severe thunderstorm warning in effect. And as you heard there, that was the breaking news that we have a day 3 enhanced upgrade, that day 3 being Saturday. That's up to enhanced. We're going to keep watching that one as it materializes. Nearly 2 million in that enhanced risk on Saturday and over 4 million in the slight. And they're warning for all hazards on that event, although they also clarify that the tornado threat remains more uncertain than the other threats on Saturday.
And they have the tornado threat of 5%, Nathan.
I don't think so. They don't list those threats early on.
5%?
I don't know what you're looking at. Today's
I'm
10%
looking at the probabilistic of the day 3.
Tomorrow's 2%, and as far probabilistic is for all hazards, and that's 30% hatched for Sig Severe.
Looks like the severe thunderstorm warning storm is starting to weaken a little bit. Hail, I don't see no more hail on radar. Let me switch radar really quick because it's starting to reach out of. Oh, actually, yeah, there is still kind of. I was looking at the pixeling one. There, yeah, but like the hail core is starting to get smaller and smaller. But if it continues in the same track, it will go over or near 10 Tinaha.
And it's near center right now.
Yeah, near it. So some areas around Tinaha might see. I exactly don't know what the hail size is, but
And that's the severe thunderstorm warning, isn't it?
Yeah, this is the severe thunderstorm warning. So 100% hail. Looks like 1.25. 1 inch, like 1.5. Oh my gosh, 1 inch quarter size. 1 inch hail size. I can't speak today.
Did you mean 1 1/4 inch hail?
Yeah.
Right.
Can't even speak.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Let's take a little look at Houston right now. This is uptown, and you can see, as typical, on the far left of the image there, traffic starting to slow down a bit. Dry, cloudy, and I expect we're going to start to see a little bit more on this later, but at the moment, nothing yet. Let's zoom in super close on what's going on in the Houston region now. Here is a viewpoint showing those little cells that are continuing along this line. None of them have become severe warned yet. The only severe warned cell is that one that's moving up into Louisiana. There it is. It will eventually head up towards Shreveport as well if it keeps going there. But certainly had a bit of a comic relief earlier from David talking about Shreveport, Louisiana, which borders the state of Taxi. But let's go back to... He won't comment on that. Let's go to Maury's screen and take a look at what's going on there. And you're showing us velocity readings here from the northern side of Houston. Not being able to make out much from that range. A few areas of lightning. Let's go back to Jose. So apart from that severe thunderstorm warning, any of those other areas that are taking our interest right now?
We've only got those two flash flood
Are they still active?
warnings. On my on radar scope, there's still
They're going to
current.
expire in 17 minutes.
What's that? Oh, going to expire. And Shawnee Denise says the thunderstorms over the last few days have encouraged me to buy equipment so I can make my own thunderstorm soundtrack. That's a good idea, actually. And that camera is right across the street. Wow. So, yep, not too much else going on just now, but we're still waiting for more info or developments, but still nothing much developing here. Seeing a lot of lightning down there near Katy right now, Maury, I just saw on Jose's screen.
Yeah, there is quite a bit of lightning with that part of the line, that section of the line that we're currently seeing. Right here, the one with the special weather statement.
Yeah.
Yeah, rotation is like messy now, so
Yeah, the rotation went away,
yeah.
but you can see a few areas of hail are possible in this storm.
yeah. There's like this. Well, this is the second time we saw it like fell apart again. So there's a chance that if this system holds on much longer, either enters the area where high Cape value is, there's a chance that this can actually like spin up something. But my question is, how fast are all these storms moving? Like exactly with the system, with the low pressure system, how fast is everything moving is?
I can't imagine they're moving that quickly.
I didn't even check. But I can like, but the thing is, I can click on this and it probably could tell me.
They probably can.
Track 29 knots.
Okay.
I don't know, in mile per hour, because I'm not good
About
with knots.
35 miles per hour. It's not super fast.
Oh, not so okay. So these are kind of like, new update just came in. Yeah, it's still messy, but some of these are probably slow moving or decent speed, I should say. So, I did look at one of these soundings, and it's kind of interesting.
Just want to take a viewpoint from Sealy right now. This was on Interstate 10 westwards, looking into that line of storms just a few minutes ago. That is near Sealy, and clearly getting some significant rainfall there as well. So that's one of those cameras. I'll be looking out for a few more of those. Jose, to your sounding there that you're looking at?
Yeah, I did look on Twitter. Someone actually did found a soundings of like near 3,000 joules, and SRH is like pretty high, like around 200. I am looking at a couple of soundings in the areas. Some of it like around 2,000, I think. It's like I'm a little rusty on this, so I'm trying to memorize everything here.
Looks like there's traffic issues, or at least slow traffic around Waller as well on, which route is that? 290. And they've had a fair bit of rain there as well. You can actually see it there. Just been looking at some of these traffic reports. So things are getting slowed down definitely in that rain line. Storm line, producing a fair bit of lightning. To me, it looks like some of the heaviest parts there are further towards the north on that line. Areas near, trying to figure out where I am half the time here. Probably near Navasota to the east of there.
The hill core storm has weakened a lot, so I don't see. Yeah,
so this was the severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, still the same one. It won't expire in 27 minutes, but it's starting to weaken. I feel like there is still some strong um, wind gusts in that storm, so it's better just to stay indoors because 60-mile-per-hour winds can probably knock out power, knock down some tree limbs. So it's better to stay inside and not on the road.
Yep, they can whip things up a bit.
Yeah, but I feel like this storm is starting to weaken right now.
Alright, we're waiting for more updates. No new warnings have been issued. But if you've just joined us hearing the news earlier that day 3, Saturday, has been upgraded to enhanced already. And they're not really sure about the tornado aspect yet, but all hazards are definitely there. It'd be interesting to see what those probabilities will say tomorrow when it gets into the day 2 range. There were some Mesoscale discussions issued earlier. They didn't really say a huge amount, just about that line of storms being the prominent part of this event now, the line that's approaching Houston, albeit it still hasn't produced a single severe thunderstorm warning yet, and the one that we have had here, and the ones before that, were further east, not far from the Louisiana border. I think I just caught a flash of something there. Do we have... Oh, it's just to clarify that day 3 warning. There it is, showing a large enhanced risk. If you haven't seen that one yet, well, I'm sure we're going to hear a lot more about that as we get on into it. As for right now, though, we're still watching this line. Houston's going to get hit by it relatively soon. This is a 2-hour loop, so within 2 hours, I would say you'll start feeling some impacts, if there are any, or just some heavy rainfall. We're going to find out. A comment there, I'm in Sealy, am I good? Well, the storm has just passed over you. Now, there is a little rumbling that there could be a little thing forming behind it, so I'm not fully sure yet, but keep watching that. But I would expect that you've probably seen the main line.
Pretty much every single storm in this area it's like mostly just rain and thunder. I don't see any rotations. Any of these storms besides the one that was just in Sealy. That was the only system I've seen so far that had rotation. But not that long ago, for me, like around 12 p.m. for me, there was a water spout rotation off the coast of Texas. Yeah, I think I'm not exactly sure what time it was, but there was like a very strong rotation in the Gulf of Mexico off the coast of Texas. So it weakened when it got on land. So good thing it wasn't very strong, because if it was, then it would have been pretty much a tornado on land.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And sometimes we can see things like that.
Yeah, I might need to find it, but I do remember it's like around 12, so it might take me a while to find it.
That's all right.
Currently, what I'm looking at is this line that's approaching Conroe, Texas. You can see there is some hail in the upper corridor of it. I'm still watching for any potential rotation. This I'm unsure of, but it doesn't look too concerning at the moment, so I'm not really going to pay attention to that for yet. But otherwise, there is a line coming towards Conroe, so people do have to be aware that you might get some hail. Although it could actually miss Conroe to the south. It could actually make it north of Conroe, so we'll see.
I'm seeing a few more cameras that are getting rain now, getting into the greater Houston area, towards the northwestern side on SH99. Seeing a few of those cameras getting rain now. All around that area, really. The whole northwest side of Houston.
And also, I'm looking to the south of Carthage, Timpson, northwest of centre. It looks like something's trying to develop.
That can't be far from that severe thunderstorm warning.
It's in the warning area.
In the warning area.
Oh, where exactly?
Timpson, Timpson, northwest of centre and south of Carthage. I don't know whether the rotation. There was hail to the southwest of centre.
I'm not seeing
Interesting
anything.
looking snake of a line there, moving along. Very messy picture though across that whole area.
Oh yes.
I'm not seeing anything. Does Mari see anything? Mari, do you see anything?
No, I was looking. I mean, there could be some hail in that storm, but I don't see
Yeah,
anything.
there was hail, but it
I don't
died.
see
Yeah, the centre.
Yeah, I don't see anything in terms of rotation.
Yeah, same. I check super res, velocity, and the other velocity. I don't see nothing.
Alright, well, I mean, that is pretty much the most interesting thing we've got in terms of warnings. That severe thunderstorm warning. No others joining the fray yet. Will it all happen in the next hour or two? Well, we're going to find out.
Actually, is that one? I'm not sure if that's one right here. Two near Montgomery. Kind of looks weak.
Oh, that's the one I'm looking at.
Yeah, same. Yeah. Montgomery. I'm looking at that one too.
And I'm
It
just
looks.
looking
Yeah.
at models here, and definitely for Houston, next hour, I think, might be a big hour for you in Houston, but definitely within 2 hours. Could get quite a bit of heavy rain. I do wonder whether they might need to issue some flood warnings if the rain really gets up there.
Yeah, the only warnings that are up is the severe thunderstorm warning that's extending into Louisiana, and the two flash flood warnings that are in Texas. One in Dallas, Dento.
Basically, those two warnings near the
Basically those two
area
warnings
that are about
those are the
to
only
disappear anyway.
Yeah, they just expired.
They've already expired.
Well, now it's left only severe thunderstorm warning, which it's about to expire
one
too.
special weather statement near Waller, Texas.
What, we're down to just one special weather statement?
One severe thunderstorm warning and one special weather statement, yeah.
Oh my goodness. We had loads before.
I don't know where all of the others went.
I'm seeing more. I'm seeing another weather.
There's two. There's two now.
Yeah. There's one that I think.
There must have just been. Yeah, they just extended that one near.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks either extended or they just put up that as a new one. But I feel like they did extend it. But yeah.
I mean, I would pay attention to those storms near Conroe, but they're not looking too concerning at the moment. This what looks like rotation could just be side lobe. I'm not sure though, but it seems weak anyways, so I wouldn't pay attention to it.
Did they just update the enhanced warning? Because I just saw the arrow just. Because this arrow, I don't know if you could tell, but there's an arrow that points. It was down here. Now it went up here, which is weird.
Well, it is that time. It is that time for them to.
I feel like they did.
I can't tell looking at that.
Hold up.
Let me see.
Give me out.
I can't tell if that shape has changed at all, but they might not change it. So.
Oh.
They
Oh
did
my.
just issue an enhanced risk 3 minutes ago, so I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, they updated it. Really not much of an update, to be honest, though.
No.
I
Oh,
mean,
we
still
didn't
10
think
state.
it would. Certainly wouldn't be an upgrade.
Although I think the slight risk now includes Austin.
It.
I don't know if it did before.
I think it did before, didn't it?
Yeah,
It'll
it
say
might
on
have.
our graphics at the bottom whether it did. Logan's
There's
Weather
some-
Talk podcast says, "How about the one heading towards the Woodlands?" And we plugged
The
your
Woodlands?
podcast right there.
Oh, that's the one with the special weather statement.
Yeah, I thought it might have been. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, not too much going on with that storm.
Mhm.
It had rotation when it was nearby Sealy, but it doesn't anymore.
Any idea how much rain these cells are producing?
Well, there's actually a feature that I can use to see that.
Yeah.
You just
I was
digital
hoping you'd
display.
go to it.
Right. Yeah, it looks like this is about per hour, I'm pretty sure.
Probably.
That would be like about 1 to 2 inches per hour, so quite a bit. Maybe it kind of seems like it is weakening though. Maybe less than an inch an hour now.
Well, you can highlight over it there, can't you?
Wait, let me just get back to it.
I think it'd be interesting to actually find out. Well, it's showing nearly 2 inches there.
I'm not sure if this is per hour. I mean, it could be, but
It probably is, because we've been on the air for an hour and a half, and most of it was that storm moving over Sealy. If it's not 1 hour, it's 2.
yeah, it might be 2 hours. But that's what the storm is. And also to the storm that's approaching Conroe and Willis, that has about an inch per hour as well, if that's per hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, flash flood warning. The flash flood warning has been expired.
We've got an update on that SPC outlook then. Here is the new map. So the enhanced risk has not changed. The slight risk has been squished to basically conform with where that line is right now. So further out west, Austin and anywhere like that, you're out of it now. And basically this is pretty much an acknowledgement there that the line will be the ending point of the event. When that line passes over you, it's pretty much done as an event, except for, as we watch really closely here, yes, you've got that main line, but there still could be activity in this area behind it just for a little while as it all moves up that way. And more things could form in what's left of that slight risk down there as well. The slight risk on my map here hasn't changed, but the new shape of it now is basically they've taken out that... Oh, there it is. It's just updated as we look at it. There's the new risk area now as we look at it. And as you can see, that line is very much defining it. Well, that was a happy coincidence to see that update in real time. With still that severe thunderstorm warning in effect over the border there along the state line, and no others, just a couple of severe weather statements. So far an underwhelming performance from the severe weather, but we're happy about that. And of course, if you've just heard earlier, half an hour ago, that they upgraded Day 3, Saturday, to an enhanced risk, a mammoth enhanced risk by the looks of things for large parts of the Deep South, and that's something we're going to be continuing to watch on Saturday. No doubt there will be updates there. So really, we're running along at a bit of a leisurely pace because we haven't had any tornado warnings yet. We've only had one severe thunderstorm warning whilst we've been on the air for an hour and a half now. Yep.
Sorry, new special weather statement has been issued.
Okay.
For Montgomery, Willis,
Montgomery,
Panorama Village, and New New Waverly.
Okay, that's interesting. So again, severe weather statements. That's a level below the severe thunderstorm warnings.
I can't tell if these are rotations in this part right here, here, and here. It was like, I just drew a face right there.
What?
I just drew a face doing that.
Oh dear.
But I see, but that's what I'm looking at. I see these two right here. I don't know if those are just parts of the storm.
Are we seeing any signs of rotation or anything anywhere?
I don't know.
I don't know. These storms are very weird. I feel like they're just not ready to explode yet.
Well, you heard it here. Not much going on, basically. But there are a few areas getting some significant rainfall right now. We've seen radar-derived totals approaching 2 inches per hour, or maybe per 2 hours. We're not sure what the time scale was, but probably per hour. Looks like traffic is a little slow around Katy on... that's I-10, isn't it? And a little bit slow as well east of Hockley. Around SH99, that's a little bit slow right now on the northeast side of Houston because they're getting quite a bit of rain. Here is a picture to describe that, showing the conditions there at Seal Road, and that was just now, showing that visibility is down with all of that rainfall, and obviously vehicles will want to slow down in those conditions.
Some hail in this one system over here, near Kirbyville. Bro, I can't read no city names in this area. I don't even know. I can't read these. But there is some hail in some of the cells. There's like 2 cells. I don't know if they're gonna merge or it just shows like that.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, there's one right here, another one right here. Unless these already they're starting to merge together, or they're just, I'm not sure. But there is some hail spots in the storm, and some lightning.
Yeah, definitely a few lightning strikes there.
Yeah, some
Small
new ones are
scale
coming
as
in.
well, aren't they? They're not very big storms, these.
Yeah.
And you
But
can
I feel like
see
something that
on the left-hand side there, probably becoming the more dominant cell in my view, over El Campo.
Oh, so you are looking in that El Campo region.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm looking
Oh,
near
I'm sorry,
El
I was
Campo.
always on Maury's screen. Jose was telling me
Yeah.
what was on his screen. I was always on Maury's screen.
Oh,
That's why I
God.
never saw that face.
Oh, and I just noticed the severe thunderstorm warning has. Did it just expired? I can't find it.
It may have
expired.
done.
Oh, it just expired. But I
I've
just
got a
noticed.
special weather statement.
Yeah, special weather statement there from that cell now. So
Oh yeah.
again, we're down
I
to
didn't-
0 severe thunderstorm warnings and just a few special weather statements.
But you could tell on this is the red.
Right, we're definitely on your screen now, Jose.
Yeah. But this red, you could see the like how big this tornado watch is like right now. Like even even in parts. Oh no, actually the whole city of Houston's in it. So this is pretty big, tornado watch. I think I've seen bigger ones, but I feel like this one's by far bigger.
Well, you see some pretty big ones in the summer.
Yeah. What a weird start, almost to the end of December, going into New Year's. Now we're seeing on day 3, which is that rare? I never seen
Is what?
seeing two enhanced risk a day later on the month of December.
Oh, I'm sure it's happened. I was looking at that kind of stuff. gonna see if I can find it again. Just to give us a
I
bit
will-
of perspective here.
Oh, looks like there. Oh, I was about to say I thought there was a report, but it was actually wind damage. It was from it's near the city of Cypress Fairfield. Oh, is this the area where a tornado warning happened yesterday?
Could be.
Because I remember Fairfield.
There.
I do have something to say.
Yeah.
Go on.
There is a little area that I'm noticing develop near El Campo
Okay.
with one of these cells that are developing. Let me show you.
Let's go back to Maury.
I want to see this.
Yeah,
El
that is starting to
Campo,
look more
where's-
interesting.
Yeah,
Where's-
it kind of appeared just recently in the latest frames. There was also a little something over here. I'm watching this. But, yeah, I'm looking at the correlation coefficient. It's too messy to say anything.
Hmm.
But that is interesting. Going back to these special weather statements, I'm not seeing too much from them. There's a little bit of a linear line you can see over there. And then just some winds in this northern special weather statement usually.
All right, I'm just loading up some info data. So it is not. Well, it is actually a bit rare, but it hasn't been that long since we last had a day 3 enhanced in December. It was in 2022.
Oh.
Oh, there must have been that December 14th outbreak, or it was
Maybe.
one of those.
Yeah, probably. But before then, it was a long time. I'm not sure if it even happened before then. But then, I suppose, confidence in the past may never have been that high for a day 3 enhanced. Well, back in the old days, in 2005, there was a day 3 moderate in December.
Wow.
But that's when
Oh
they
yeah,
didn't have the
enhanced
enhanced.
didn't exist back
Yeah.
then.
Enhanced didn't exist. As for whether they've had days in a row where there's been enhanced in December, I mean, I'm pretty sure there will have been. It looks like it probably happened in 2022 as well. Looks like it happened in 2015, and I think there's 2 moderates in a row there in 2012. Oh, that was before enhanced as well, wasn't it? So
I didn't notice enhanced wasn't a thing back then.
yeah. And
That's something new.
and assuming that the old moderates are enhanced now, 2002 actually had 3 double enhanced days in December. Wow.
Wow, that's
Blimey. We're talking about history there, whilst there's not a huge amount going on with this weather event at the minute, but there is still a fair way to go and a few areas starting to look a bit more interesting. We are still an enhanced risk for tornadoes, and the area that they're most concerned about is in here. What is going on in there at the moment, though? Well, the answer is very little. But we're going to start to see this line march into that area shortly. Near Conroe there. One of those special weather statements. Maybe the cell below it. Maybe that one to the north as well. Might produce something that may try to become a tornado. Meanwhile,
sorry, continue.
Yeah, I'll just cap this part off. Further south, we've got along Route 59 a few other little cells there, but again looking pretty disorganized. All approaching Houston, though, as this line will eventually start to get dragged around. The northern part of the line will get thrown up there. The southern part of the line will start to spread towards the coast, and eventually it will look more like that. So That's the kind of thing we'll be looking at over the next few hours. The line will gradually lose strength, except perhaps along the coast here, where models are depicting that it could blow up a little bit more in terms of heavy rainfall as it reaches the coast for a short time. Jose, you're talking about some hail somewhere.
Yeah, I just noticed in El Campo, we're starting to see a pixel of hail starting to oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's starting to show up on radar on velocity. It's the same one where Mari was talking about rotation.
Yep.
And there is another one
Ooh, we're going
up
up
here
there
near
now.
Katy.
Ah.
Near Katy. 2 pixels now. So I think we're starting to see some storms starting to like strengthen very well now.
Possibly.
Yeah.
That's just west of Katy.
I'm not sure what street. I don't think radar scope tells me what highway this is.
Where are you? That's I-10 there.
Okay, yeah, it's still in Katy. I'm still looking at it. Some hail is starting to show up on there, and same with El Campo.
There's a viewpoint from Interstate 10 at Katy right now, and not too much that we can discern from just this one image, but certainly wet, raining, some low cloud in the distance there, and in the thick of some showers at this time. Let's zoom back into this immediate area around the Houston metro, and you can see it again. Just west of Katy, some significant hail starting to blow up now by the looks of things. Incidentally, Jose, the area we've just been talking about isn't under a special weather statement yet.
Oh, is it? Mm.
Not at Katy, a little bit further north there near Tomball. And those colours are starting to get a little bit more interesting as well.
National Weather Service Fort Worth has issued a flood warning for White Rock Creek
Okay.
at Greenville Avenue, affecting Dallas County. Minor flooding.
Hasn't popped up on mine yet, but it'll probably pop up in a bit.
Yeah, there's some small flood warnings. Tornado warning.
Wait. Tornado warning, yes. We just got a tornado warning for El Campo and Lane City and Warden that expires in 30 minutes. Let me read it out.
Yes.
Well, that came from nowhere.
Well, I kind of noticed those mutations were kind of developing there.
Wharton County.
Yes. So at 2:14 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over El Campo, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard tornado source radar indicated rotation. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near El Campo and Pierce around 2:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. Wharton around 2:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Hungerford.
So our first tornado warning of the day there. And that again is a little bit further north, isn't it?
Further down south.
Oh, it's south. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
I'm completely forgetting where we are. We're down there. Oh, that was what was actually not looking that organized earlier, but quite discreet within there with a significant hail core and El Campo. Tornado warning also up to Wharton, and that is obviously slowly heading on its way towards Houston. So our first tornado warning of the day right there, and that has thrown us into action as we watch this event unfold. It's taken a while, and it's quite far south as well.
Yeah. I think this is the one where it entered the Cape Valley, highest Cape Valley. I'm pretty sure.
It probably is, yeah.
Yeah, let me take a look because it did. There was, I believe, either 2,000 or 3,000 joules worth. Oh, actually, no, it did enter it near El Campo. I gotta look at map really quick. Near Houston.
Well, whilst we do that, we're looking on Maury's screen here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So. Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
No, you continue. No, you can go.
Oh, okay. So this is the rotation that they warned right here. I'm
Yep.
actually looking at this rotation near lane 82
Yep.
because this also has some distinct colors to it.
Yeah.
I think this and this could both have the potential of producing a tornado at any given moment. And really, this tornado warning probably would be warned for both of them.
And what radar site is best for looking at these?
Houston still.
Yeah,
is.
that's the only radar site that's the closest to that.
I
The
mean,
other
you
ones
can
are
look-
very far.
You can look at the new Braunfels site,
Uh-huh.
but that isn't really showing much. So.
Yeah. Sad, though.
Let's take a look at it on our display then. This is the tornado warning, and you can see those two signatures. Certainly the one on the left hand side over or very close to El Campo, and as we look at that imagery, it would look to me as though it's a little bit towards the north. Now that is good news because it is very sparse to the north of El Campo, and if it can stay away from Wharton, hopefully it shouldn't be passing over very large areas at all. However, there is the one to the right as well, passing over Texas Route 60. That is to the southeast of Wharton, also over a sparse area to be fair, but eventually that one might be moving on towards Needville. So keep watching these two, and I was just wondering if there might be another tiny signature developing a little bit further northeast there. Doesn't look like much, but this has popped up here now from what has been a relatively quiet start to proceedings. We now have this tornado warning.
Yeah, and the rotation is starting to strengthen a little near El Campo.
Yeah, and I just looking at it right now at the K value, it did enter in the area where it has 3,000 joules. It just entered into it, so that I think that's what may have strengthened that rotation.
Yeah, definitely.
And
And
I-
I think it still has a lot more 3,000 cape to go, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still
And
gonna be
that
in
one-
1,000.
That tornado warning's outside the watch area, isn't it?
No, it's in the watch area.
No.
It's
It's in the
just
watch.
barely in the watch area.
Barely.
It's
Oh,
in the
barely.
final
Outside the
count.
enhanced, to be fair, but it is still in the slight risk zone. 5% tornado zone. So not unexpected, really, to see something like this. I think, if anything, it's probably a bit unexpected that it took this long. So looking at both of those signatures there, interesting as we're watching them move on either side of the main route there, 59. Let's go to Jose's screen right now. You're probably showing us another view of that, I assume.
Yeah,
Yep,
I
there
have
it
like
is.
4. Yeah, I split into 4 sections. We got like the reflectivity, the
Yep.
2 storm reflectivity velocity, and we got the correlation coefficient. So just to
Trying
extra
to
watch.
match up that CC with the other graphics. I
Yeah.
can't really
Here,
resolve
I
it.
can right
okay,
in
yeah.
here, so you can
Yep.
see there in the correlation coefficient. So it looks like this isn't on the ground, but I wouldn't say it is. There's a chance that it could be on the ground.
Yep,
Oh.
I would agree. There's a chance of
It's
that.
better. Yeah, it's better to like take shelter if you're in this area, and then you can tell that by the line it is showing that it's moving towards Wharton. So
Here's some more frames here from my view, and you can see those pretty pronounced indications. Unfortunately, there's no road cams in this area.
So that cell's headed towards Wharton from El Campo,
The one to the west.
and the other one's Lane City.
Lane City, yeah. Even though that one seems to have weakened.
So the main one, Nathan, is the one from El Capo up to Wharton.
Yeah.
rotation is still good on it though.
Obviously, take cover immediately. 32,000 in this tornado warning. El Campo, Wharton, and Bowling until 2:45 p.m. Also expecting pea-sized hail, possibly, and this radar indicated tornado or 2. Is it actually 2? Do you think?
Not anymore. If there was 2, that would be earlier. But
I'm going to go the opposite, Nathan, because the postings on Twitter, on X, 2 circulations.
Okay. Well, I mean, they are circulations, but that circulation doesn't always mean a tornado.
But I'll be the El Capo one.
They don't look that impressive to me, but still clear rotations there.
Yeah, yeah. The one in Lane City, I feel like it's starting to weaken.
Quite a bit of lightning there, Maury.
Yeah.
Where's that?
yeah. Oh, over here is near New Waverly. That's the special weather statement to the north. I am looking at this one. Just a little something there. I mean, I don't think that's anything.
Oh, that one. I was just looking at that one too earlier.
Yeah. That one is trying to gather itself together, but it doesn't have as many bright colors on the right side, so I don't think it's much.
I feel like it's starting to organize because earlier it was
trying to. It is trying.
Yeah,
to.
it's trying to go earlier. It like there was like lots of little spins in it, so I feel like all of them started to like come into one right now.
Yeah.
I think it's trying. So I feel like that's the one that to keep an eye on as well.
Yeah.
Here's the full picture once again, freeze frame on the latest viewpoint, and you can see, of course, that tornado warning near the bottom. That's obviously the most pressing urgent matter, and those 3 other special weather statements further north, 2 just north of Houston, 1 just to the west of Shreveport, actually, along the state line. In general, a pretty quiet start here. But we do, of course, have 1 tornado warning, and as always, it can only take 1, and of course it depends where you are as well. A bus to someone else may actually be disaster for whoever gets hit by a stray storm, so you can never be too careful. Active tornado warning here, which we're currently monitoring as these cells continue along Route 59. Looking close in at this tornado warning again, and both of those signatures on either side of Wharton. At least from my perspective, I think the one on the left is actually looking worse than the one on the right.
I think now that's the case.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think that just appeared. Like, now it's the one on the right that's looking...
Well, there they are.
Yeah, the one in Lane City just completely fell apart.
It's
It
trying
was
to
back
get
a little bit. A
I
little
think
bit.
it's a different circulation. I think it just like reformed. It's not like the exact circulation. No, I think it is. I think it is still the same exact circulation.
Yeah. Let's quickly have a little glance at Houston live camera right now. It's starting to rock and roll a little bit there by the looks of things. So getting a bit of a breeze from the incoming line of storms, and you can clearly see the skyline and the cloud line in the background there. Weather starting to deteriorate, and so is the traffic there on that incoming direction on the interstate there. I did know where this camera was, but I can't remember anymore. It was on a previous stream, but obviously quite busy. Doesn't look like it's raining there yet though, but I imagine it will soon. Back to this tornado warning which we're currently looking at, or Maury's looking at something else right now. Back at New Waverly there, that special weather statement. You think that might develop?
I mean, I think it is trying to, but let me just look at this thing. I mean, it does have some of that look to it, but I'm still unsure at the moment, of course, because this could just be side lobe. I'm unsure because it is in that position where it's kind of being blocked by that hail. So.
All right, let's go back to these the tornado warned cells on my screen here, and again, west of Wharton, it's still there. Certainly doesn't look anywhere near as good. Right hand side, I think that's actually improving, the one that's slowly heading for Needville, although it is there's a gap to the north there, so I'm just wondering if it's a bit of a precarious cell, and what you guys think about that.
I mean, it could be. We don't really know for sure.
We're going to hang on this imagery just for a little bit longer whilst I just take a look at some of our internal comms. Not too much that people are saying. You can also start your message with 413 all in text and get in touch with us during our live stream on YouTube, of course. And we can take your questions live. Aaron says May 6, 2024, it only takes one. Yeah, I completely agree with you on that one. Feels like an age ago since May the 6th, and it looks like it started raining at that webcam now in Houston, getting a little bit of rain on the lens, so precipitation beginning in some of the more central spots of Houston now. This is, of course, uptown. We'll keep you posted on anything that goes on in the city, although at the moment there are no kinds of warnings, and it's much more likely that it'll just be some standard rain and some thunderstorms rather than anything severe, but things could change. We're still, our team members here, looking at two particular points of interest, that one near New Waverly and of course the tornado warning, which is a developing story still, although it looks like that cell on the right might just be losing it a bit, and so is the one on the left. So that may be good news for Wharton there. It doesn't look like there's going to be a tornado on the ground at your place, but take cover. You are in a tornado warning. Things can escalate very quickly and unexpectedly.
And look at all these little supercells trying to develop, but they're not really supercells yet. They're just cells.
No, this is baby cells.
Yeah. But you can see they're getting some of that curvature. This is more of a supercell.
And even that isn't that impressive.
It isn't. So.
I would say that what all that lightning is up there, that's more of a supercell.
Over here near the woodlands.
Over the woodlands, getting a lot of rain there now, and massive amounts of lightning by the looks of things.
Yeah, I would say so.
So pretty unstable there. Houston itself, apart from, this tornado warning is slowly heading in the direction of Houston, but it looks like the biggest cells, unless we get some more development to the southwest, will miss.
They're still probably hitting the suburbs, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, western suburbs especially. Looking back onto our viewpoint here of those tornado chances. Again, not looking so good on that imagery. We await updates, and I think it's expired, the warning.
Yeah, tornado warning
Yeah,
has
it
expired.
just expired.
So the warning is gone, so we're back onto calm zone. No tornado warning in effect anymore. So we've just had that one, which nothing was confirmed out of that, whether we actually had a tornado there, but two decent looking signatures from that one, slowly approaching Houston. Keep watching that cell, of course it could recycle. So where do we go from here, guys? We've had one tornado warning, one severe thunderstorm warning.
I think there was multiple. There was another one earlier.
The one before we started streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah. One whilst we've been on the air. There was one just before we started, but it has been pretty quiet so far, with a few special weather statements continuing as this line draws in towards the Houston metro. So let's go back and have a look at what Jose is looking at. May as well go back to you for a minute. What's taking your fancy right now?
I'm still looking at the New Waverly storm right here. But I feel, for me, I feel like there is a chance that this could spin up something. Because it's starting like to be more into one, like kind of one spin over here. So
well, if you don't mind, Jose, we're going to leave it on your screen here. I'm just going to go away for a couple of minutes. Is that all right?
Sure, I don't mind.
All right, I'm just taking a short break here in my desk, and I'll be back shortly. Over to you guys. Just talk about whatever you're seeing.
All right. So, like as I was saying, it's I feel like I will keep an eye mostly on this system right here, just in case it does start to want to spin up something.
It does look like it's heading right towards Cold Spring. So if it does develop anything, Cold Spring has to be aware. But not at the moment. We're not only seeing
Yeah.
and then going back to El Campo, those rotations have gone away.
Oh, you seen what?
Live,
Yeah. Where was
live
it?
output.
Why? I'm getting it's saying that there was a tornado
Yep.
Where?
near Creekside Park. It says cells 2 TVS.
Creekside Park. I mean, there was a bit of rotation there, but I don't see anything at the moment.
It showed like a tornado icon saying feature TVS.
TDS.
Have a look in live output, Murray.
I think there was probably a weak tornado. We just didn't notice.
Oh, wait. So is that from Warden County or
Yep.
from the one near the Woodlands?
The Woodlands.
Water.
Cause David just posted something in live output. He says that it's from the Warden County cell, so yeah, I mean that could have produced. I don't know which one that would have been. I don't know if that was.
No, yeah, I'm not sure because it just shows the tornado icon. So I feel like there was a spin there, but it might have been very small from us to even notice.
Well, you're looking at the one in the Woodlands. Look at live output.
Where is that at?
It's been sent to National Weather Service, Houston. Apparently, it was extracted from somebody on Facebook, but Texas Storm Chasers have reposted it, and National Weather Service Houston say, well, it could have been sent in by a trained spotter, but.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I think it hasn't fully condensed yet. I think it has.
All right, we're back here.
Nathan, have a look at live output.
Yeah, I think we might have seen a tornado on that cell.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, if you look at casual discussion,
so there may have been a tornado then. That's
Yes.
interesting.
I'm looking at the video closely. I can't tell if it has fully condensed to the ground because at the end I'm starting to see dust being picked up.
So here's a picture of an alleged tornado near Wharton earlier. That's the one we were tracking, the tornado warning. Is this the same picture you were going to show us?
Oh, here's another one.
But there is a picture of a possible tornado. Well, obviously it's a tornado. It's just sometimes I'm a bit wary that people might not be showing current pictures.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
And here's another.
2:20 p.m. south of Nathan, south of El Capo. Large K multi-vortex since lifted say.
South. That wouldn't be the other
South
one,
of
would it?
El Capo. Yes.
That wouldn't be the other potential one that we were talking about.
I don't know though, because they're saying it was near El Campo. The other one technically wasn't really. It was closer to.
But it wouldn't make
I
sense
mean-
that it would be south of there because it formed north of there.
I mean, it could have been like barely south. It could have been right in the town. I don't
Yeah, I
know.
suppose. We're looking at
Oh, the
fields
top-
there, though.
I guess.
Well, we'll never know. But clearly, it appears that we've had a tornado there in the last
Yes.
half hour. And that is the first warning and first alleged sighting of the day. So we appear to have something to talk about so far, as well as that big storm there producing a lot of lightning on Maury's screen there.
Yeah.
Near the
Jose,
woodlands.
can you see that tornado icon that you allegedly saw near the woodland?
Yeah, did it disappear? I can't find it anymore. Oh, it's right here. No, it's gone.
So you had a false alarm there?
No, there was a tornado icon right here. It was just showing, but I can't find it anymore unless they removed it.
Maybe they're not as confident anymore. So
Yeah, probably. But there was. It showed like a tornado icon.
Yeah. We've got some more pictures to show you. This is some of the road cameras. This is the view near Klein on the northwestern side of Houston. Visibility down, clearly getting a fair bit of rain. And the next one is near the Woodlands. This is on I-45 north. And you can see visibility right down here. And clearly vehicles trailing a lot of spray. Quite a lot of heavy rain there from that storm that we've been producing a lot of lightning according to the charts that Maury and Jose has been looking at for a while. Let's take a look at the grand scheme of things once again, and we currently have 0 tornado warnings and 0 severe thunderstorm warnings on this enhanced risk, which is a little bit surprising. Of course, we just had a tornado warning, but it's gone, and we have 4 special weather statements. Nothing currently affecting Houston or any other major population centers right now. But there is a special weather statement just west of Shreveport. We're going to continue to watch this situation closely throughout the evening. You can start your message with 413 all in text if you want to get in touch with us at any point during tonight's stream. You might want to help us get information out. Or if you want to join our commentary team as well, we're always looking for help too. This time of year we're a little bit light on the ground, but we're hoping to build back up again into the next few months. Feel free to drop us a line, send a message, contact force13.com, or join our Discord server, discord.gg/force13. Well then, we're looking now at Maury's screen again, showing all of the current events that are going on, but nothing looking particularly concerning.
No. There is this cluster of storms that's near Livingston and the Woodlands.
And
still.
they sure are clustered.
Yeah. So it's unlikely they'll develop any.
And Jose, you're looking at
Just looking around.
the same stuff,
Pretty
yeah.
much. Yeah, just looking around. I'll put this back up like that.
Plenty of lightning in some of these cells. Look at that one.
Yeah. It's like quiet right now. I mean, we did had one, so I'm
Yeah.
not sure, like, yeah, when the whole explosion will start happening. I think it's just a wait and see.
I mean, this is it. I mean, from the SPC outlook, this line is it. So I'm strongly, it seems strongly suspect that we are actually even going to see an explosion, but obviously we've been proved wrong before on these things. We'll
Do you
have to
think
just,
time's running out?
well, it's always running out, but the line is already into the enhanced risk zone. There's no tornado warnings there, nothing even close yet.
Right.
So, you know, the enhanced risk zone, if you can't see it, starts there. You can see that this cell is in there, this cell is in there, this cell is in there. These little cells are in there. None of them have produced anything yet. I suppose if anything ends up in this area, it's quite empty there, northeast of Houston. That might be a sweet spot. Or maybe we'll just start to see a couple more things going on in this slight risk zone to the southwest of Houston, where we already saw that tornado warning. Although, apart from that, it's still not looking very impressive.
I think Saturday's going to be the main one.
Well, that's going to be, looks like it's going to be a massive one at this rate.
Yeah.
So there's a lot more discussion we're going to have about that. Although, albeit they weren't so sure from what I could read in their text about the actual tornado threat, but you know, I mean, you hardly ever see these things trend down. They only ever seem to trend up, so it's not a good sign.
We weren't expecting that for Saturday, were we? When we're looking at today's outlook.
Ironically, what they're saying, though, on that, I'm just looking at it again now, they're only forecasting up to 2,000 Cape, which is funny because today's 4,000 in that small area at least. Of course, Cape isn't everything.
Mm-hmm.
A component.
It is a component, yeah. Back to Maury. Let's take a look at what Maury's looking at. I wonder if you could show us some more precipitation rates then, whilst we're in a bit of a lull.
Okay.
Because it might be interesting to see what's going on around Houston there, because there's some really wet roads on the road cams, and you can see it there affecting SH99, was it? I'm trying to get familiar with these roads. I was right, SH99, all round there, getting a lot of rain, probably up near 2 inches there an hour. And then that secondary area north, and that is just north of Conroe. Conroe in the middle of them there, looks like it's missed out a bit. Although I'm looking at cameras in Conroe, it is wet there. There has been significant rain.
Yeah, I mean, they're saying that there was like 1/4 of an inch per hour there. Which isn't that significant, but...
And how about in the tornado warning area?
I did look at that.
Not so much.
About an inch an hour.
Inch.
Maybe a little less.
well, it's hardly going to be massive moisture in this event, but certainly a fair bit. Well, that was interesting to look at any rate, Maury. Thank you for that. 2 inches then on the northern peripherals of Houston.
And it's interesting to see we've got, what is it, snow reports, Cheyenne, Wyoming, and Montana,
Well,
and
you would though. It's freezing up there.
Oregon. Yep, Oregon.
I mean,
Winter
if we,
storm warning, Cheyenne.
well, yeah, we could briefly go through those warnings right now. You can see these are all the warnings across
If you want to,
the US right now.
coming in.
We've got a lot of fog advisories across the
Yes.
Great Plains and in towards the north and northeastern plains there as well. Pretty much the whole of Iowa. Pretty much the whole of Wisconsin as well under these dense fog advisories. Foggy here as well at 413 HQ. Winter weather advisory for a small part near Green Bay. And also a few areas there as well in eastern Pennsylvania and northern New Jersey under a winter weather advisory. There's some others further west as well over northern parts of Idaho, western Montana, and the extreme northwestern part of, I forget where I am now. I've just completely drawn a blank on what state that is. Wyoming. And winter storm warnings for parts of that state as well into Utah, southeastern Idaho, and the northern part of Washington, and 1 or 2 little parts of Oregon as well. Just wondering what that green one is. High surf advisory, but no, it's a hydrologic outlook. But yes, lots of high surf there in the Pacific Northwest today as well. But in general, there are quite a few states there, quite a lot of US states, that aren't reporting any kind of warning at all. So generally a quiet day. You wanted to say something, David?
Am I? What state's that?
Michigan.
Yep. So it's up around, what is it? Is it the Great Lakes up where they had the, what was it, a winter storm last week and last 2 weeks? The snow came off. And
Yeah, the lake effect.
yeah, lake effect. So very quiet at this point in time.
Well, it has, and it's just got quieter because 2 of those special weather statements have expired, the one near Shreveport and the ex-tornado warning, which means that we're just left with the 2 north of Houston, the one near Conroe and the one that's already past Conroe and is now moving through, where was that? It just told me, well, on Alaska is in there. I thought that was in Alaska, but it's apparently in Texas as well, and approaching Livingston, these 2 special weather statements. So you can see both of those there, and those are the only features of today's event that are currently warned. Or it's not even really classed as a warning, it's just an advisory. So we have no real warnings to tell you about. We just have a wet and thundery afternoon, evening in south and eastern Texas. You have a new picture. I'm sure I saw you flash up with a picture.
Yes, National Weather Service Amarillo
Amarillo?
for tonight.
Oh, they're talking
Texas,
about fog.
dense fog.
Yeah. Not as interesting as the other message that you posted, which I will actually show, and it's talking about the severe weather event on Saturday. And this is from Norman, Oklahoma, showing these scattered severe storms possible in parts of the mid or lower Mississippi Valley. Confidence increasing in the potential of a regional severe weather outbreak this coming Saturday. All severe weather hazards will be possible. Some uncertainties with regard to the timing of key atmospheric features. Even so, the environment will be favorable for scattered severe storms. Location, magnitude, and timing of the severe weather risk may evolve over the next couple of days. Continue to monitor forecasts for the latest information. But that's your general idea of where this big event is going to be. And they clearly must be quite confident about it to give it a hatching of Sig Severe in that enhanced risk level 3 out of 5. So, in the back of your mind, looking towards this is Saturday. Serious implications possible on this one. Looks like it could be a substantial weather event. But let's go back to right now and back to Maury's screen. Maury and Jose probably getting a bit bored by now because there isn't all that much to track, just these two special weather statements, producing a fair amount of thunderstorms though still. Maury?
Yeah, I'm looking at both. There is some hail on this northern one that just appeared, so maybe a sign of possibly severe thunderstorm warning. I'm unsure. Let me see those DBZ values. Oh, it did just begin to extend those pinkish, purplish colors. Now is up to 61 DBZ, approaching north of Livingston.
Remind us of the criteria required for this severe thunderstorm warning.
So it has to be, in order for a severe thunderstorm warning, it has to be over an inch of hail. Like, the hail has to be over an inch in diameter. I'm not sure how that translates to DBZ exactly. I think that would probably be about this much.
I reckon so.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting how they figure that out. Of course, sometimes they act upon actual reports.
Yeah. So it's not just the reflectivity that matters.
And that's why it's always very important to, you can do your bit if you're in these areas by reporting or taking pictures of hail that has fallen at your place. It might, it might make them issue a severe thunderstorm warning and save lives.
Yes.
Especially when it comes to tornado sightings, of course, but we know that reporting has been abused in the past. Alright then, feel free to send in your comments and questions live on the air here. We're talking about this severe weather event, which is struggling to materialise, I think is a fair way to say things. But feel free to send in your messages and observations if you're in any of the areas concerned. Start your message with Force 13, all in text. Hasn't been that much lately, although Saheb Plays says the helicity tracks says fairly southern tracks, and in line with NATOcast chances, we could see tornado warnings persist in the slight risk. I know you mentioned that earlier about south of the enhanced, and that's of course where we saw that first tornado warning. I'm certainly not deaf to the idea that there could be some more rumblings in that little sector, which is still producing a fair few thunderstorms along the Route 59 corridor. What do you think about that, guys?
Well, I am seeing that southern trajectory of these storms. I mean, looking at the storms, they still seem pretty discreet. So, there is potential with them, even down towards Port Lavaca. Also, you can now notice that tornado report just showed up.
Oh, yeah.
It was actually closer to Warden at that point.
Ah, yeah, it is very close to water naturally, but still doesn't make much sense because it doesn't look like it was where one of those tornadoes. Although I suppose it could have just been someone reporting from the roadside, I guess, looking at a tornado.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there we go. That's one of those reports from earlier. We did see well, clearly there was a tornado. Hopefully it didn't cause any damage. It was a pretty sparse area that it would have touched down at. It was in between those two towns, and to our knowledge, it didn't actually hit any of them. Yes, Maury, you've circled a little hook there.
Yeah, I mean, I noticed this, but one thing that really paints the picture here is that it has no rotation.
Yep.
So, I mean, this could try to produce. It just kind of shocked me because I noticed that there was no rotation, but it had like this image to it. So,
Yeah.
but this is just east of Jasper, Texas.
Oh. I was just checking something there. Well, it looks to me as though the tornado watch has already shrunk considerably, almost by half, as we look at it now. But still a fair few locations are in that warning zone. Maybe not half. But it has shrunk a bit as this line continues to move through. Some places being placed outside of that tornado watch now, as the event is passing them by. If you're behind the line, it's pretty much over. So if you don't like the storms, then that's good news for you. As of right now, we've still got just these. Actually, there's a third special weather statement that's just been issued there out east near the border with Louisiana, northeast of Jasper. It's long range from this radar, so it might be amplifying that reflectivity. Maury, what are you seeing on that?
Well, that was the storm that I was circling. It did have that structure to it.
Oh, with the hook.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know.
But that hook is kind of like dissipating.
Yeah,
Now
it
it's
was
just
an illusion.
Even though it still exists
Nathan.
on this radar.
I don't like that tone of
Just-
voice, David, when you do that.
National Weather Service has issued a posting over in Nevada for winds
Nevada?
as high as 140 mile per hour winds.
What?
National Weather Service Reno, west to southwesterly winds 25 to 40 miles per hour with gusts up to
see
70
it.
miles per hour, and ridge winds gusting as high as 140 miles per hour.
Yeah, ridge winds, David, not general
But
winds.
but
Ridge
that's
wind
still
gusts.
another one for Great Falls, Montana. 65 mile, 30 to 40 miles per hour, wind gusts is 65.
Well, you're really searching now, aren't you? You're really not interested
That's
in this
just what's
event.
popping up on the screen.
You're looking elsewhere
it is
across the country
quite.
there. Well, it is a
It
little
is
bit.
quite.
I mean, we are. I mean, we're struggling for severe thunderstorm warnings here. I mean,
Yes.
we've only had a couple, but we've had that tornado warning. We've had what looks like an actual tornado, and one of those, that northern special weather statement, has gone as well now. The one approaching Livingston, so we're just left with the one at Wood Branch and Cleveland. For the ones in the Houston area, just those two special weather statements continuing here right now. So that's what we're stuck with at the minute. I'm going to see if I can get some more road cams near those special weather statements whilst we switch back to Maury for a moment. You're again looking at that eastern one, which certainly has a decent hail core, potentially, if it is a hail core.
Yeah, I think it is. You can see up to, I think it's about 62 DBZ values. So that would probably translate to near an inch of hail. Probably they're saying penny-size hail. I believe that's like 0.75 to 0.88 inches away.
Yeah. Here's one of the closest webcams, road cams, to that other special weather statement, the one that was northeast of Houston now. Can't really see much here very well, but clearly some dark clouds in the distance, a lot of reflection on the road. It's clearly raining, and I imagine some pretty heavy rain going on in that area. So back to the main event here, which we are continuing to watch with those two special weather statements. And what else is there to say right now? Not a huge amount. I'll see if there actually is any cameras near where Maury was looking. What was the nearest town?
Jasper.
Jasper, that's right. Yes, David, your favourite storm. Cyclone Jasper.
Actually,
Last year.
that's good. Yeah, Jasper.
I don't think there's any cameras.
Massive amount of rain. And people still rebuilding after that one.
Yeah, depending on how this event goes, we might go into a tropical weather bulletin later. If it really is turning out this event isn't doing anything, or if things do
you think
start
it's
up
peaked?
short. Do I think it's peaked? It would be very foolish to say that it has. With any kind of confidence. There's still anything that could happen from those cells down there southwest of Houston. We've still got, who knows, maybe something could pop out of that special weather statement southeast of Conroe, moving northeast, and even one of those cells moving into Louisiana. Not sure at this time. But certainly, I think it's getting pretty clear to see that this event has started very poorly in terms of warnings, although certainly delivering a fair amount of rainfall. And it's still early to say, but I'm not sure they should have gone enhanced. But it is early. Still a little bit early. We've still got probably a few more hours, maybe 3 more hours of this before we can conclude it's a dud. Let's go back to a live camera here in Houston as I take a quick drink here.
I'm just wondering the activity to the northeast of Jasper or west of Fort Johnson south.
Was that the special weather statement we were talking about?
I'm not sure. I'm just looking at the radar, Nathan. It looks like it's wrapping in just
Wait, which side of Jasper?
northeast.
Northeast. Yeah, that's that special weather statement, isn't it? That
And
Maury's
west
showing us here.
of Fort Johnson south. It seems to be wrapping in, tightening up, so...
It does a bit. Just want to go back to that camera in Houston, because I'm sure I saw a lightning flash. And if nothing else, we might get a bit of a light show. If it was, there's a bit of a dark cloud coming in from the right-hand side. It's a bit off shot at the minute. So maybe we'll see a little bit of lightning here, perhaps. I'm not sure if there's any little cells moving into Houston.
I am watching this one potential cell near Hunters Creek Village, but that isn't really showing much
Oh, there
at the
it
moment.
is.
Yeah. This isn't really much of a signature because
No.
they're not like completely lined up. So this is just a cell that's moving in, and that's
Yeah,
probably
producing a few lightning strikes. It's a thunderstorm.
It is. It is.
A thunderstorm moving through the west side of Houston there. So that probably was a lightning flash that I saw on the webcam whilst you were looking at someone. I can't remember what we were showing instead, but I just saw it in the corner of my eye on my other monitor. So we'll keep looking at this and see if we might catch any lightning flashes whilst we're waiting for any other updates. You can of course start your message with Force 13 all in text, and we can have a chat here on the air. I don't mind doing a little bit of toing and froing conversation as well, especially during these quieter times. Of course, if we do get any new tornado warnings, we'll be straight in there with it. And at this point, any severe thunderstorm warnings as well, really, because we're a bit starved right now as we wait for some more I do find it quite funny that sometimes we're just tiding along waiting for the next severe thunderstorm warning, and other times when it is busy, really during the peak severe weather season, we are just totally ignoring severe thunderstorm warnings because there's so many tornado warnings. At one point this year, I think we were tracking 11 tornado warnings at the same time back in April or May.
Yeah.
Jose, you still there?
Yep. Went to go do something, but came back
That's
and I
alright.
noticed a hook.
Oh, you've seen a hook?
Yeah, right here. That looks like one.
Let's have a look. That
Gotta
does look
recut.
like a hook.
Let me just redo it again because it updated it. Might not be a good one, but that's kind of seems to look like one.
This is near South Toledo Bend, and pardon my ignorance for not knowing where that is.
Let me scroll out. Near the border of Louisiana.
I see it now. It is on a lake.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
the big reservoir there. What happened?
Oh, the rotation got very messy.
Oh,
It got messy.
tons of lightning in there though. That
Yeah.
is that same. That's that special weather statement, isn't it? That we've been watching.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I just came back, so.
That's all right.
Yeah.
But yeah, just on the Toledo Bend Reservoir now is that area, or well, just about to actually, still not there yet, is that cell. Looking interesting. A big arc there on that western side. Maybe some hail in there.
Yeah. Normally, when you see hooks, you tend to have like, I think everyone knows what a hook is. Tend to have something like this. Then you got the hail core on this part, or probably a little bit bigger.
Hmm.
So
Sometimes
That's what
much
normal-
bigger.
yeah, depends on the size of the storm. So if it does, the hook will look like something like this. But you could tell like rotation on this side, it's gone now. There was like a good like kind of look decent rotation, but it's gone now. So
All right. Well, we're looking back at Houston again here. I just want to see a lightning flash, basically, and we're not really seeing anything here. Looks like the storm may have already passed the area. A little bit of a lightning.
Houston did just go under a special weather statement.
Oh, they have?
oh, they have.
Yeah, for that cell.
Oh, I
that's-
see.
Oh. Let's have a look. There it is, that special weather statement for that whole area. Downtown Houston included. Now, obviously, it is the least important of the warnings. Special weather statement is more of an advisory, a prelude
Oh.
to a severe thunderstorm warning.
Another tornado icon just popped up.
A tornado
Mhm.
icon.
Yeah. Near Splendora in Roman Forest.
And that is
I see that. I see that tornado icon.
Yeah, a TVS feature.
that's north of Houston there.
Let me see what it shows. Feature TVS average.
Well, that's just showing what the website thinks is a tornado, right?
Right.
I believe so.
Okay,
Not sure, but it
interesting.
feels like that. Yeah, that was the one I was just talking about earlier, near Woodlands.
Yep.
The Woodlands, there was there was a tornado icon there, but then it disappeared. Now it shows this one. Now, oh, I just noticed the El Campo one.
Yeah, the one near Wharton there. From
Oh, there
what
was one.
certainly looked like an actual tornado there. Well, I think the picture was pretty conclusive.
Yeah.
As we look back at the Houston camera again, we're going to keep sliding into this camera every so often whilst there's now a special weather statement, particularly where this camera is on the west side. Been getting some rainfall. Traffic's been slowing down, as you can see, on the interstate.
And we
Bruce
just got
Barkley
another-
says that dark cloud looks menacing.
I think this is a rotation right here. I'm not sure.
Where? Oh,
Right here.
On that
Yeah, right
Houston
there.
cell? Yeah, I mean, I did see that, but it's not very strong.
Yeah, it's not.
What were you going to say, Maury?
Oh, it's just another special weather statement that was
Oh, another
issued.
one? Let's see it.
Yeah,
We may as
near
well.
Iowa Colony.
Southwest, Sugarland area.
Yeah.
Oh no, just, yeah, east of there.
There's a lot of little special weather statements.
And all of those yellow outlines are still the tornado watch. But at present, we've seen precious little in the way of the most severest weather, which is obviously a good thing. And we certainly hope it stays that way. Just checking to see if they issued any info at all. They haven't. So no real new info to tell you about at all, apart from this that we have a few special weather statements. Yeah, it's a bit like that. Not even any severe thunderstorm warnings at the minute. But you can see there are actually technically 5 special weather statements now. Really it's 4. The one over the border into Louisiana being extended quite large diameter there. Then the 2 over Houston now, and then the one north of Houston. So looking at those cells in action, and we'll keep taking a look at those cameras in the area as well. I wonder if we could have actually, let's stay with Maury there. You're examining that potential rotation again.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's that much, but I'm just examining it, really. I mean, this hasn't really updated yet. It could be possible that that area of the hook could be closer to here, but it might just be... I don't know. I don't think it's too concerning at the moment.
Fair bit of rain in there.
Fair bit of rain, yeah. You know, let me show you. Digital You can see about a quarter.
Yeah, not even that much at the minute. Might be a little bit slow though. Here's a viewpoint from the North Loop, Interstate 610 at Yale. On that northwestern side of the center of Houston, and it looks pretty dramatic, it has to be said. Some low cloud over there on the left-hand side, clearly some heavy rainfall. That's just one such viewpoint in Houston. Let's see if we can get some more right now as well. Traffic slowed down in this area, certainly getting a fair bit of rain. Let's take a look at the Spring Valley area. This is looking rather dramatic, if I do say so myself. This is Interstate 10 at Chimney Rock westbound, and you can see very dark clouds is the backdrop there of I-10, and some heavy rainfall in a lot of these cells, which are producing special weather advisories. And it sounds like we've entered an aviary, David.
Yes, sorry, I'm a little bit distracted here.
Yeah.
I should advise though that I am streaming for Nathan the earthquake interface.
Well, he does. Yeah, David is the one that runs our earthquake stream usually.
And something's caught my eye. Actually, I picked it up on
We've not had an earthquake, have we?
magnitude 5.8 Japan.
Oh, okay.
So 5.7 southeast of Honshu, 10 kilometers. But the USGS isn't showing it yet.
Earthquakes of that size are pretty standard.
Yep.
I am seeing that 5.8 near the Itsu Islands of Japan. So that is well offshore. It's near some of those small islands to the south of Japan. So it wouldn't be really of any concern, that one, but Something to note, a 5.8 earthquake off the coast of Japan.
I can't tell exactly this is a hook, but if it is, that actually looks a very nice hook, though.
We're just getting to you now. Here we go. Let's see what we've got.
It's kind of in the way of the
Very
tornado
loose looking,
watch
isn't
line.
it?
Yeah, but it looks very good, kind of. But I mean, very good hook.
Kinda.
I mean, it's mostly rain wrap, so.
Yeah.
But it's a very good one. It's been quiet already. I mean, we already had one tornado, but quiet.
Let's go back to the Uptown Houston camera and you get a good view of that cloud there now. Over in the distance off to the right. I'm not sure if that is the full extent of that special weather statement that we've been talking about. Let's see if we can enhance this image a little bit. Oh yeah, there we go. Extra contrast there, showing you the face of that cloud. Looking interesting. And clearly quite a bit of rain falling at this camera location as well. This is live at Houston, looking into that special weather statement on the right hand side. We'll wait and see whether they manage to upgrade that at all. Jose, you're looking at something else that might be interesting.
Yeah, I'm looking at this one near Iowa colony.
Quite far from Iowa.
Yeah, I'm looking at this one. Kind of some rotation right in there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Where-
it's right on the rain right there.
Where exactly is that?
Iowa colony near south of Houston.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah. It looks.
And again, ones in these locations, definitely ones to look out for here.
Yeah, it's in the higher part where the Cape Valley is at, so it's in the higher one.
Definitely.
Yeah, gotta keep an eye on this rotation. It was like spinning around earlier on the last few frames, but it's something to keep an eye on since it's moving towards Iowa colony. So
We'll keep toing and froing between all those cells that we've got active, but we still have no clear severe thunderstorm warnings or tornado warnings, apart from the ones we had earlier. But so far, our list is quite low. One tornado warning so far, one severe thunderstorm warning whilst we've been on the air. That's nearly 3 hours now. And quite a few, special weather statements, including this one that we're looking at right now over Houston.
that rotation looks weak. Is this the same one Maury was on about earlier?
Probably.
Wait, where's this?
The one in Houston, the rotation. It's
Yeah,
starting to get a little bit. It's starting to get a little better now.
Yeah.
A little.
Is this from before? Or
Yeah, it's the same one that was moving into Houston.
I just want you guys to look at the camera as well on our stream. Is that the same thing there?
Give me a second. Give me a second.
And we're going to pitch the camera left or right, that you can see more of that cloud over there. Certainly looks like it may well be that feature that we're looking at.
Does kind of.
it looks like maybe some sort of shelf cloud. I'm not sure.
Which way that camera is pointing at, Nathan?
See, this is something I need to figure out. Some people know the answer because I know people live near this in the
Because
chat.
the rotation's north of Houston. So
I think we're looking south.
I believe.
I think, but I don't actually know. Because I'm just looking at those roads down there. I like that might be the I-610, I-69 interchange. and that would mean that we're looking south at it. I think I'm not familiar with this area, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's a good hook to it though.
The
When I look at-
I-610 to I-69 interchange, that's north of Houston.
No, we're west. We're at Uptown.
Uptown. Alright, let me see.
I'm pretty sure we're looking south here.
Oh, you're looking at the second I-610.
The second.
Yeah, there's two of them.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're looking that way.
well, that must be looking at the Iowa Colony cell then.
Maybe. That's too
I
far
found
away.
Sugarland. I found Sugarland.
That's too far away. Well, let's go back to what you guys are showing here. We're not looking at the cell, though, anyway. That's looking south. Interesting clouds. So you're looking back at Iowa Colony, which is south of Houston. I still haven't figured out exactly where this is.
One little pixel right there. I don't like that.
Let's have a look. Google.
It's like right near between Google. Let me. If it's, oh, that's actually on right near the rotation on Pixel, on CC.
Yeah, but that's like such a small.
Yeah, probably.
I don't feel like we can trust that.
Half of my body says trust it, half of it doesn't.
Did I see Manvel on your screen before?
On mine?
Yeah, it's right near there.
Oh, I see it. I found you at last. Yeah, okay, so that actually isn't that far from Houston, but that camera wouldn't be looking at that. Yeah. Keep watching that one then. That is of interest.
Oh, there's another one.
Oh, hello. What's this?
Oh, it's the same one. Never mind.
Oh.
This is the one near Houston. That one looks interesting.
I was just, I forgot I had to zoom out. I was so zoom in. I thought it was a new one. It still has a hook to it, though. That's the thing.
Just checking out a few other webcams. Here's another viewpoint that we can look at. It is just a still frame. This is I-610 on the north side of Houston, and we'll have to move that image frame back again. There it goes. And you can see again on the left hand side, which I assume is looking north, facing north, is some heavy cloud. That would be from that special weather statement that we're watching right now. Let's go back to my viewpoint here, showing you the full picture again as we go into the latest still frame. We've still got those, technically 5, but really it's 4 special weather statements that are active. There are no severe thunderstorm warnings at this stage, and of course no tornado warnings. And so far today, we've only had 1, despite it being a 10 sig. Still time for it, but we are in right at the peak of this event now, I would say, really, time-wise. We're in the middle of this event now, and still only 1 tornado warning so far. So that is the I didn't mean to press that radar. It's going to switch my radar now. It switched me over to Austin. Let's get back to Houston. Wouldn't mind, but it changes the camera angle when you do that as well. I like to have a bit of perspective on the camera angles because it can display more in one screen. That's the only reason why I do that. Anyways, let's go back to the team. We've not shown Maury's screen for a while. Let's see what you're looking at.
Currently, I was just looking at that cell that's on the Louisiana, but that one doesn't seem like to have me. Going back to that cell in Houston, it does look like it's undergoing some mergers currently, so that might prohibit it from doing anything, but we'll still have to watch. I mean, sometimes those mergers can be constructive.
Yeah, very messy looking.
The rotation here, Iowa colony looks better, kind.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few gray outlines in it, so that means it's kind of broad, but it looks interesting.
Yeah. Something to keep an eye on for now.
And for those wondering, looking back southwards again on that Houston camera from uptown, still looking very murky over there. But that is not the main area that we're looking for, as we've found out. So I'm just wondering what exactly that actually is. Probably just some general thunderstorms. Yeah, well, you can see the whole complex there. Oh yeah, there's not too much on that south side of central Houston, is there? But a few storms in the distance, but quite far out.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can take any comments right now. There's a comment there. Apparently, they're in Sugarland, Fort Bend. Am I safe? I've been dying to fly the kite I got for Christmas. I would wait a little bit longer, which I know may not be the news you wanted to hear, because I imagine we're going to be running out of daylight soon, but yeah, there's still a lot of cells coming up your way towards Houston in general, so I'm not sure today's going to be one for kite flying at all.
Saturday.
I don't think that'll be one either. Tomorrow, maybe. We'll see.
I mean, I'm looking towards Sugarland, actually. There is this one cell. Oh, it's kind of like a cluster of cells.
Massive cluster of cells there. Could anything possibly get established out of all that mess?
The silent treatment is loud today.
Yeah, we are definitely decidedly in a lull here.
What you're trying to think of what to say here. Like there is lots of couple of weak spin rotations in some cells, but no tornadoes yet. Oh,
National Weather Service New Orleans were continuing to receive reports of areas of fog across the causeway that might be across other area bridges as well. Fog will likely thicken again going towards sunset. Dense fog likely overnight tonight,
Well,
and
fog
caution needed.
Can indeed be hazardous, although
Yes.
if we've been reduced to doing fog reports, then I think this severe weather coverage isn't going so well. Certainly in terms of how much severe
There's
weather there
nothing going
is.
on, Nathan. Just
Well, yeah, again, look
looking-
at this. We're down to really just two special weather statements. The one over Houston and the one north of Houston is gone. We've still got the one straddling the border with Louisiana, and we've got the one south of Houston that you guys have been watching down there. So we're just, again, left with those two, and David going on about a few dozen fog reports, I imagine.
well, New Orleans, but then if you really want to get into a discussion, we have a look at the winter warnings elsewhere.
Well, to be fair, there aren't actually that many winter warnings today.
No, nothing unusual, but it is very quiet.
And I gather it was very cold in the northeast in the last 24 hours.
It's 18 Celsius at my HQ. Ain't nice.
Very cold from what I've been seeing, but warming up tomorrow, Mari, is that right?
Yeah, I think it is. I need to look at my own weather. Just like,
Yeah.
I'm just so focused on the severe weather elsewhere.
So we've still got this tornado watch, which continues until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. And of course we have a severe thunderstorm watch as well further north in the very northeastern part of Texas, just straddling into those neighboring states through Texarkana into Arkansas. There's Jose browsing through the Storm Prediction Center. There's the day 3 again. If you haven't seen this yet, well, there it is. Massive day 3 enhanced here, 30 sig. And that is something really to watch out for on Saturday. All day from what we're gathering, although they're I don't say they're struggling, but they're not fully sure yet on the timing or the magnitude or even whether it will be tornado driven. So stay tuned for updates on that.
And also coming up is our tropical weather bulletin.
Well, you're advertising it, David, but if we're still here during the tropical weather bulletin time,
Yeah.
then there won't be one. So, I mean, at that point, I'm going to have to make
I
a
had to
decision.
throw that in.
Well, you should.
Say it's wait and see.
In an hour's time, we'll be deciding whether to finish up coverage and do a bulletin or whether to continue coverage here. Depends what happens. At the moment, though, it looks like we might be ending in an hour. I was just wondering if that last special weather statement disappeared yet, but it's still there. Let's go back into Houston close up, and you can see another round of storms are moving in pretty quickly now as we look at this camera, and already we're seeing rain, more rain on that camera that we've been watching. Here it is again, looking at uptown towards those other cells that are moving in. It's all very, very messy stuff. Some of it will contain some pretty heavy and strong, well, heavy rain and maybe some hail. Some strong winds, maybe 40 miles per hour at times. Quite a lot of these little messy, mincy cells that are moving all the way through. Could have been worse, you know. One of these cells did once have an actual tornado in it. But at this time, it's looking very disorganized indeed. And I gotta say, at this point, it looks like this event, or may I say that the NAM model has got this event more correct than the HRRR model. And I don't know if they were wrong to do it, but the SPC played very much on the HRRR model for this enhanced risk today, and it may not have been the right call, because we're at least halfway through this event and we've only had one tornado warning in a 10 sig, and that warning was outside of the 10 sig anyway. It was in the 5% zone. So a little bit of question marks there, and indeed even for severe thunderstorms we've only seen one severe thunderstorm warning today.
Nathan,
during the stream. Yeah?
can I add on to when you said 5%?
Yeah.
I mean, this like, even though when the National Weather Service issues, a severe level risk and tells the percentage of a tornado, even though even though it says 10% tornado risk, right? You can still see tornadoes outside of that risk.
Yeah.
Because we've seen it. We've seen it in multiple severe weathers in the plains. I think it was
Oh, no doubt about it. I mean, we had a tornado emergency and a 5% going on 2% in Michigan.
Yeah, that's why it's better. Like, no, not better. It's important never to focus on one single percentage, thinking that's where all the tornadoes will be, because tornadoes will be out of that range either way.
It's a game of probabilities, and I mean, there's always a chance of it. Some people are at greater risk, but and that makes it easier for people in lesser risk to think less of it when there could still be a risk. What are we looking at now? We're looking
A weak
at
rotation near Champion Forest.
and that is south. No, it's north.
North.
Okay, that's interesting. Really getting some heavy rain now on that camera as well that we've been looking at. Visibility is down. And lots of rain there, but very disorganized storms. You may get some lightning, but in general it is going to be mainly heavy rain. Did you want to add on about what you were looking at there? I may have cut you off, but...
No, not really. There's nothing besides multiple rotations here and here near Price, Rienzo, and Perland, and another one near Meadows Place.
That's the one I was looking at.
That one probably looks the most interesting.
Yeah.
Probably.
There's like rotations after rotations, but nothing.
It's not strong rotations.
Yeah. Lots of weak rotations there.
Yeah. I don't even know what this is right here. It's been like this for a while.
What is that?
I don't even know.
That's some sort of line.
Yeah.
Probably. It's been like that since it came out of the woodlands.
Oh, that's the one that recently got erased. Its special weather statement.
That's been going on for a while now. Been like that.
Yeah, I just hope nothing. These little clumps here don't get any silly ideas because visibility is poor. If there is ever going to be a tornado in this, it will be rain wrapped most likely.
Yeah, pretty much. I feel bad. I swear, I bet there's lots of storm chasers right now thinking this will be a good day. It turns out, nothing.
Stay at home with the family.
Yeah, still home here with the family. Waiting
This
for
time
New
of
Year's.
year's about, man.
Waiting for New Year's to start and seeing what 2025 will be. Speaking of that, let's see the new names for the for the Atlantic.
Oh, we're not. Do we have to?
Yes, if I can find it. I have so much tabs.
I'm trying to think. Oh, we've got the 2019 list again.
I think I believe
So
we do.
it's... Gee, I can't even remember the A name. Same as 2013
There it is.
list. I can't remember that one either.
Here it
Andrea!
is.
Alright then, since nothing's going on then, let's have a look. There is the 2025 Atlantic naming list. For the first time we're seeing Dexter, which replaces Dorian. I miss Dorian.
Dorian was the worst.
Imelda is still there despite all the problems it caused. Umberto is still there after really annoying me in 2019. And Lorenzo as well, of course, although that was me, the National Hurricane Center, that annoyed me over that one. And it's just the one new name, isn't it?
I believe so. Wasn't there a debate on Lorenzo being a Category 5?
Well, the National Hurricane Center have it as a Category 5. And operationally they had it as a Category 5 for 50 minutes, which I think is nonsense.
But now my question is,
What?
what are the landfall hotspots?
Let me just tell you one thing, though, before we proceed. Because there's an argument going on about Kirk as well now. But I'll tell you that Kirk is at least one order of magnitude better than Lorenzo.
I agree with that. I'm still waiting for their analysis. I think it doesn't end until like what?
Their hurricanes, the year just gone, the postseason.
Because normally they do a preseason analysis on storms, and I feel like Kirk did reach Category 5.
Well, they're
I
already
believe he did.
working on it. They released several reports before Christmas, so once they get back in the office, they'll be working on those. You'll see a few in the first weeks of January. You will.
Yeah. Mostly, I'm never gonna forget Milton, since that
Yeah.
was. Oh, speaking of that, I do have this saved.
I think they did
Oh,
about five. I think they did about 5 storm reports in December, at least.
I bet everyone remembers this. The insane tornado.
The tornadoes, yeah. I look at
Look.
that.
Yeah, wow. That is one hurricane I'll never forget. Because, look, I pretty much live right here on the East Coast. Look at, I got slammed with every tornado warning at that time. It was crazy.
Absolutely.
And Milton's the one I will never forget. Same with Dorian, because Dorian was very close. Well, was on a track to hitting my city, but thankfully it didn't because it stalled. Well, I shouldn't say thankfully, but it did hit the Bahamas, sadly.
Well, the special weather statements have been expanded to cover the center of Houston again, and east there over Pasadena.
Another tornado icon.
Another tornado icon.
Is this the one that came from? Oh, it's the one from Iowa Colony that ended up here.
Really?
Don't tell me that thing lasted that long. I mean, it did had a week rotation, but it lasted pretty long.
They reckon there was a tornado?
I don't think so. It didn't look like one.
There's
The
nothing
rotation was very
shown
weak
on
on it.
X.
Sorry?
There's no warnings on X that
Well,
are
no,
cited.
there's no warnings.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It just shows up. It randomly popped up. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, guys, we continue to watch this live camera in Houston, where it really is teaming it down now. And you can see several breaks in the clouds every now and again because it is very disorganized. Clumps of clouds and storms that are stuck together and persisting around. All moving northeastwards. Houston, again, the center of Houston, downtown and uptown, under a special weather statement, which, if you're a little bit confused about the severity of these warnings, you've got the special weather statement is the least urgent, and then you've got the severe thunderstorm warning, which obviously can be quite important. Sometimes you can even have severe thunderstorm warnings that warn of 100-mile-an-hour winds. And then, of course, you can have PDS severe thunderstorm warnings too. And then you've got the tornado warnings, of course, which is obviously very important. And then you have the, well, what some people call just TOR, which is the radar indicated tornado warning. Then you have the TOR C, which is confirmed tornado warning of a confirmed tornado on the ground. And then your PDS, particularly dangerous situation, for a tornado that's impacting a significant conurbation. And then, of course, the tornado emergency. But we're right at the bottom end here with a special weather statement for this little bit of thunderstorm activity here in Houston, but certainly quite a bit of rain. I do wonder whether they'll need to issue any flood-related warnings. I don't know how they are hydrologically there, whether they needed the rain or whether they don't.
It looks like
What's
La
the-
Nina won't be with us this long.
Yeah, you're now looking at the climate. My goodness, Jose is now looking at the La Nina.
Yeah, I'm just going month by month, and you can see.
It's going to stay quite neutral, I think, going into 2025.
Aww.
Yeah. Maury?
Speaking of the,
Special marine warning currently.
Oh,
For
okay.
waters.
So we may have a water spout.
Yeah, this is heading towards Treasure Island, in between Treasure Island and Galveston.
tornado warning.
Tornado warning.
Tornado warning.
For
yeah, it's a tornado warning.
Yep.
Oh, it's the same one I was
Metro-
just talking about.
The one near North Cleveland. Yeah.
Yeah. That's been looking like that for a
Big
while.
Thicket Lake Estates, Segno, and Romeo, Texas, until 4:15, 11,000 in this tornado warning, well northeast of Houston. Radar indicated pea-sized hail possible on our second tornado warning of the day.
To be honest, it doesn't even look like it should be a tornado warning. I'm not sure.
I
Let's
mean,
see.
it has some
There it is.
rotation, but it's kind of weird, the placement of it. It's kind of weird.
It's starting off from
What's the amount
here.
of lightning in there?
I feel like it's just side lobe.
Yeah, I don't even know. I can't tell exactly where the circulation, like where it starts, because there's one right
South-
here. But that's way too.
Southeast of Cleveland, or north of Liberty.
This is south or southeastern of Cleveland.
Southeast of Cleveland, yep.
Yeah.
You can definitely see something's trying to develop.
Yeah, and it's right on the tornado icon I was just talking about earlier.
Oh, man.
I'm not sure. I can't even tell exactly if there should be a tornado warning or not, because I can't.
Looks like a little bit of rotation, but it's just
I hate the radar scope bug. Like if the whole thing freezes and I have to scroll out and it glitches.
Here is a camera inside the tornado warning right now, or a still image, I should say. Moss Hill, this was not very long ago. Well, yeah, a little while ago, about 15 minutes. You see it was quite dismal there, quite a lot of surface water. And obviously this weather, poor weather, continuing there. I would like to note that pretty much immediately it was originally a special weather statement, and within about 1 minute that same polygon was upgraded to a tornado warning.
I guess severe weather didn't want me to talk about hurricane season next year.
No, they don't, and I agree with them. I don't want to get there yet.
I was gonna say that since the next hurricane season, I am planning on chasing any hurricanes that hit Florida if they do.
That's what they
So
didn't want
I'll
you
be
to say.
online. Yeah, so I'll be live for it for everyone can see.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there we go. That is this current tornado warning that is active right now. This is north of Liberty, Texas.
Whatever it is, it does seem to.
Whatever it is.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm unsure to believe. Seems like it is, but it does seem like it's tightening in some ways.
But there is another. Oh, hold up, my mouse isn't even on. Give me a second.
It's quite all right to me.
Oh, there we go. Another frame just came in. It does look like starting to get better on it.
Yep. So right now, this is, you see its direction of travel. I'm just trying to weigh that up against the local roads there. So it is just crossed Texas Route 105. It is moving past Davis Hill. It's about to move over the Trinity River and then passing over Texas 146. Generally very sparse areas ahead of this tornado warning. Even though it said 11,000, wherever that population is, I cannot see it here because it's passing over. Well, actually, in the immediate...
New tornado warning.
Another tornado warning.
Ooh. Yeah, for the southwest of it, because it did have rotation on it. I was about to...
Oh, I was just looking at
There
that
it
too.
is.
I was gonna say something about that.
Atascocita.
Yeah, coast. Yeah, whatever.
This event is starting to take shape.
I guess so. That was surprising. And we
I
do
guess I
have that
just got-
special marine warning for water spouts. So.
I guess I should talk about more hurricanes if any severe weather acts like this. They did not like it.
No, so Trying to figure exactly where this warning is.
Oh, just a heads up that since mostly all of these tornadoes are inside
Oh, there
of
it
rain,
is.
it's gonna be completely rain wrapped. So it's
Yeah.
if there is actually, I'm not saying there is a tornado on the ground, but if there is, don't venture outside into it because these tornadoes are extremely rain wrapped, and it's gonna be invisible to you, and it's gonna be too late before you can even see it. It's gonna be like right at you. So just a little warning: if anyone does decide to go out and see the tornado, you will not see it because it's completely rain wrapped, and that's, I think, one of the deadliest and dangerous thing about tornado is the rain wrap.
So that southern one moving over Atascocita, and will then move over Lake Houston and continue northeast. Most concerned about the immediate future of that one because you've got Atascocita and Lakewood Heights.
Tornado warning.
Another tornado warning.
Oh, it's the one. It got extended.
An extension.
Hardin and Tyler County in Texas until 4:30.
I think it's an extension.
Looks like.
Yeah, it looks like.
Yeah, it's another extension. I feel like. I think this tornado, it's starting to look more organized now instead of looking like a big blob earlier.
Yeah, it kind of is.
There's that extension for Wildwood, Votor, and Village Mills until 4:30. 6,600 in
Nathan,
that tornado
cut out.
warning.
Oh, there you are.
I think the viewers heard. It's the app that does that. So that's that tornado warning there.
60,000 under the warning.
Which one?
Oh, there's something popping up on CC right now.
Huffman, Eastgate, Dayton, at this.
Something's popping up on CC under this right now.
Oh, wait a minute.
That's not
Look
good.
at this. Look at this. I don't know
Hold
what
up.
that is.
Hold on, I'm looking. Oh no, that's not good. I hope it's not what I think it is.
Yeah, because look, it's right under the rotation.
Yeah, it is right under that rotation. I'm not liking that at all.
I mean, there is this rotation to the north, but this seems like it's getting attacked a little more.
Just stay there, Maury.
Alright, we're gonna keep an eye on this one. I will keep an eye on the other one just in case. Either way,
I'm just trying to figure out. There are, I think, some estates there on the banks of that river. So, Cypress Lake Dam.
This is not a good place to hear.
So we've got 3 tornado warnings current.
Well, I should say 2, even
Most
though the other
concerned-
one is extended. But
Concerned about all of
it's
them,
still
really,
something.
but definitely that one with a possible CC drop there. If it's hitting the ground, then there are, residences under there for a couple more miles yet.
It's still there on the next scan. It's still there. I mean, it's weakened a little bit, but it's still there. It's right near Franklin. I think it weakened a little bit, so
I believe
that
so.
might have just been a very brief spin up. Yeah, it's still there, but it's kind of weakening.
It's weakening. Unlike earlier, it kind of looked a little bit.
Yeah, but you can see there is settlements around here. Let me show you. Right here.
Yeah.
Over near Park Street. Dollars Court. Let me look at the other one.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Louisiana and Texas.
Warning.
Yeah, warning.
Where?
For under Manny, Nachitoches? Nachitoches.
Well, it doesn't even include that area. It's just west of it.
Yeah, it pretty much was.
Cusada's also in it. Pleasant Hill.
Was that the one we were tracking earlier?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah, and it says tornado possible on it.
Tornado possible. So there
Oh,
we go.
and there is hail inside of that storm. That is where the tornado warning has been issued. The one that had CC drop on it.
Yeah.
So probably there was possibly a tornado a brief tornado on the ground.
Yeah.
National Weather Service has put out a posting severe weather doesn't follow the calendar, damaging wind, hail, and tornadoes likely today through Saturday across Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama.
There's another CC drop on the other tornado warning down
Really?
south. It
Oh wait,
looks
let me
like
see those.
I believe it's right on the center.
Is this it?
It's the one near Astatoki.
And here's a camera at the town center of
Another
Atascocita.
tornado warning has been issued. Oh wait, is it the same one?
A
Oh,
wet.
PDS. It's been updated. PDS.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it's a PDS.
Okay.
PDS.
PDS near Moss Hill in Grand Canyon.
Report on it really quick.
It isn't observed, but they said the rotation is like enough to warrant a PDS warning.
A dangerous PDS tornado warning here.
There is a chaser on it right now.
Let me see.
There's a storm chaser on it right now.
Oh yeah, I see them. But we can't show them obviously.
Yeah, we can't sadly, but he is almost in a direct path of the PDS tornado right now.
Yeah, let me just check. Let me just see the feed. I'm gonna mute myself.
All right.
So we have this particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning, not a confirmed tornado, which is unusual, but it is considerable impact potential. I think the little bit of good news about that is that it looks like it may have cleared those housing areas now, and it is mostly, but not fully, over quieter areas. There are still residences ahead, so very dangerous storm here with this likely tornado on the ground and potential for considerable damage. Take cover immediately in this tornado warning, which is near Grand Cane, or will be, and has been impacting the area around the Trinity River, around Cypress Lakes.
Yes,
So keep
and
watching this.
Liberty County, Polk County until 16:15. The tornado warning continues for Liberty County.
And look at the sequence again there. Clear to see that we have some semblance of an actual tornado there. CC not looking so good in those latest frames. But velocity is very much there. Very hard to see from this radar source. Reflectivity, you can see the signs of that rotation there. I think they are taking no chances with this one. I would agree with that, with this potential that it may well be on the ground over built up areas and particularly dangerous. Serves the definition pretty well.
I am looking at this chaser's video, and I'm gonna say right now this tornado is completely rain wrapped. It is completely, like, you will not be able to see it, so I'm not sure if it's heading for any cities nearby, but I think this area is
no cities, but there are some small communities here.
Yeah, I hope they have
Housing
alerts on it, though.
developments.
But this, like how it says that this is a particularly dangerous situation right now, and there is still CC drop on the other tornado warning. By the way, it is still there, but it's starting to weaken a little bit.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's
Oh,
kind
never
of
mind.
hard
Yeah,
to
it's
tell.
fine.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell whether.
Yeah, the new frame just came in, but there was a good one, but it just disappeared.
I'm also looking at the water spout near Treasure Island, but of course that's not our main concern. I'm just watching if
Yeah.
that comes ashore, because that would be near Galveston.
Yeah, there's no CC drop on the PDS tornado, but it's still something to take very serious.
Yeah, it's still PDS. It
Yeah.
doesn't need to be
Yep.
observed. PDS.
Absolutely.
Tornado warning continues for Wildwood, Votor, and Village Mills, Texas.
Now that's the area ahead of this current PDS warning, so they're getting the next area ready for this warning as well. That was issued earlier, it's been reissued. A continuation there until 4:30. This current PDS tornado is crossing that road now, and I forgot which one it is. I think it's 135.
Oh, he's up.
146.
146.
I think the chaser is backing up. I can't tell. Or is he backing up, or is it just his the rear dash cam? Because he's in a direct path of the tornado right now.
East-northeast right now. It probably just moved through Trinity River Lake Estates and part of Grand Cane, and it will soon move on into Hardin County and very sparse areas after this. So I don't know what may have happened on the ground so far, but after it crosses that road it will be very low populations, and hopefully we'll be able to throw off the PDS tag.
National Weather Service, Lake Charleston, Louisiana, tornado warning. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located 9 miles southwest of Pickett, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Radar indicated. And National Weather Service, Houston, Galveston, near Lake Houston, or 7 miles east of Kingswood.
Sorry to interrupt. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. I think it's
on the storm near Channelview.
yeah. And the thing about the other tornado down, if you take a look at this, Nathan, it still has a good inflow into it.
Yep, it does.
Yeah, it still has a good inflow. So, restart again. It has a good inflow to it, so it shows. It looks like that little hook. So it's still holding on. I think it either made a recycle or it might have lifted, but still has that good inflow to keep it steady enough.
Yeah, I looked at the population of Grand Cane. Apparently they said it was 2,000.
It's a considerable amount.
Yeah, is deserving of a PS one. Even though I think
sure
it
is.
just went north of Grand Cane, but it impacted Trinity Lake Estates most likely.
Yep, definitely.
There's still no CC drop up here. Still,
Yeah,
it
pretty
still
much,
has
no.
No,
intense
but it's not that close to a radar, is it?
No, it
No.
isn't. I mean,
It's hard to tell on reflectivity.
and then we also have this other tornado in Eastgate.
Looks like it might be losing strength there, that PDS tornado on the latest frame.
Yeah,
A
Yeah,
little
it
bit.
did.
it's still holding on.
The western side is kind of losing.
I
Yep,
think I see
still
why they extended it just in case.
more than worthy of a warning still here.
First PDS tornado warning today.
And that is what would define today's enhanced risk. If that was an EF2 tornado, that would verify that 10 sig, which we were wondering whether that would actually materialize.
Oh, wait. There's another road. I'm not sure if it's a weak rotation. Rod, I should say. Near
And
Highland and Coverland.
Adding to the current activity, National Weather Service Fort Worth has put out a posting. Lows will be in the 40s tonight, while areas of fog develop across much of north and central Texas. Fog could become dense at times, reducing visibility to a quarter mile.
Well, David's on fog watch there, but we're still watching this
Oh.
PDS tornado warning
Yeah.
continuing to the east-northeast right now, crossing Route 146, and it will be crossing into the next county shortly. Much more of a sparse population there. And what's happening on that latest frame there? There's a little bit of a second opening starting to appear on that southern side.
And Nathan, I hate to do it, but it looks like the tornado watch and the severe thunderstorm watch have been updated.
Well, maybe.
National Weather Service, Shreveport,
Shreveport.
Louisiana, Shreveport.
Yep. I don't see anything regarding an update to that watch. There was one that over half an hour ago. There was a new Mesoscale discussion about the threat continuing.
Right. Has it been extended? Now I'm just looking at this special page. But how many tornado warnings have we got current? 4?
No, not 4.
3.
3.
Okay, so I feel I heard about there was actually a confirmed tornado near Dayton, where the other tornado warning has been issued. That's what I'm hearing, but I feel like we might need a little bit more proof just in case to even say there was a confirmed tornado.
Well, that would have been in
A
the
bit of
path.
hail there too.
That would have been in the path of that second tornado.
Yeah, it's the one behind,
near the
like
path.
the PDS tornado. There was I think the tornado warning behind the PDS that had like a good rotation to it, and it had a CC drop on it too as well. So I feel like there has so I heard about it, there was actually a confirmed tornado there, but I'm not sure about the PDS. The PDS one looks the rotation looks messy now.
It does. Here's
Yeah,
an image from under that second tornado warning that we were watching, not the PDS, the one behind it. This is what it looked like just now. I don't know where this is in relation to where the tornado would be at this point in time. I'm going to see if I can infer that right now. I think this is actually still ahead of the tornado. Is it? I'm trying to figure that out for you. As far as I can tell, I think this is still ahead of that second tornado warning, the one further back. This camera. I'll just try and verify that.
The tornado warning continues for Eastgate, Texas.
Yeah. No, it wasn't.
Yes.
It was a bit behind the tornado. It had already gone through if it was there.
Yeah, the PDS warning is about to expire in about 3 minutes.
Well, there it is. You see both of them there, those little holes being those potential tornadoes. Certainly that one further north looking very impressive when it was roaring through that area. I don't know if we got away with that or not. My suggestion is that possibly a few of those streets, residential streets, may have been caught up in that tornado. We're gonna see if we can get any confirmation, but it does appear to be dying off just as it enters a much more rural area. And then the other system to the south doesn't look so good in those latest frames either. Now, I was just reading a few minutes ago the another recent Mesoscale discussion, and they reckon that the tornado threat will now persist well into the afternoon. And having said that, we are actually well into the afternoon now, so I'm not sure how long they expect it will go on for. A little bit vague with the messaging, and they said that they may have to extend
The watch?
watches.
New tornado warning has been issued, and it's the same. The tornado warning that's behind the PDS has been extended.
Okay.
Fat Wildwood,
Yeah.
Boat and Village Mills.
The National Weather Service in League City has issued a tornado warning for Central Liberty County in southeastern Texas until 4:45 p.m. CST. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Dayton, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Source radar indicated hazard tornado. Impact flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
This warning includes Hardin, Kennefic, and Dayton Lakes until 4:45. Nearly 14,000 in this warning.
I say, for this tornado warning, the new one that got extended. I feel like a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. I'll get to that.
There's one to the south.
Yeah. I feel like I think it's holding on very well is because the inflow is still there. Like it's still going into that circulation, so it's keeping it keeping it very good together. Even though it's like I think the tornado probably already lifted, but the rotation is still there. It's just holding on to it because of that inflow.
Houston has been placed under a severe thunderstorm warning.
Yes.
Is it? Oh yeah.
Pasadena, Channel View.
A tornado is also possible on that tag.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
60-mile-an-hour winds, pea-sized hail possible. 828,000 in that warning. Severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible. We haven't looked at that camera for a
schools
while.
and 32 hospitals. That's a big one.
Let's go back to Uptown. You can see just how poor the weather's gotten here now. The extent of that rain visibility is way down as we're in this severe thunderstorm currently. We can't give this much airtime though because we're still tracking those tornadoes which are still active. Let's go back to them now. Those two that we're still watching, we're waiting for that PDS to expire.
Yes, PDS a tornado warning has been expired right now from National
Just now, there it is. It's just gone. And
but
those two tornado ones continue.
Yeah. The extension, I think. No. Wait, is it? It's still there, or is it just me?
The PDS is gone.
And the extension from the one from the PDS got expired too, right?
Both extensions are still there on my screen here.
I'm looking at it too. I think so.
They're both still there.
Oh yeah, they're still there. My bad.
So there they are, both of those red outlines. Let's change to reflectivity just briefly. You can see both of those hooks on the reflectivity as well. Let's just pan south a little bit. There's Houston and what's going on there, and another severe thunderstorm warning near Cloverleaf heading for Crosby. So things are materializing. Look at the sting in the tail of that line now developing further south as we go back north. The aerial coverage of these storms is certainly shrinking, but the intensity must be increasing on the way we've seen these warnings.
Yeah, so the tornado warning to the south near Kennefic and Dayton Lakes, that is really beginning to materialize. You can see on this radar, it is beginning to get a lot of that rotation spinning up into it. Yep. I believe this is a little, let me just see timing of this. Yeah, so this is likely the area of rotation. here to right here, in this general area, because that's where the hook is. It does look like that is tightening.
Yep.
Look for cams.
This is Force 13 Live. We're watching this event unfold. Look at the amount of lightning in that top right tornado warning. And both of them, actually. As we cross back to a quick view of Houston again. They're under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. And that is heading off towards the left-hand side of your screen. Some significant stormy weather in that.
Nathan, there was actually a confirmed tornado by social media image of a tornado.
Okay.
Yeah, there was. It was the tornado behind the PDS one.
Yep.
So there was actually a confirmed tornado.
Yeah, it certainly looked concerning enough.
Yeah.
Still
So
does.
yeah, it's still holding on tight. Inflow is still there. So it's holding on there for a bit. No C. I think a little bit of CC starting to pop up. A little. Probably not on it, but never mind. It's gone. New frame just came in. But the PDS tornado, the PDS one, there's nothing left of it. It's just broad. So it just fell apart.
Well, the one that is currently more active, the southern one, looks like it is passing through a few small communities right now. It's very close to Simmons Bottom and is continuing northeastwards. It will pass just north of Dayton Lakes, most likely, crossing the Trinity River as well, just like its previous counterpart, and might actually make for Moss Hill, maybe, if it keeps going in that direction, or perhaps Jacob Settlement, which is very close to the track of that first tornado.
By the way, Reed Timmer is on this tornado right now.
So it's these two tornado warnings that are currently active in eastern Texas and continuing in an easterly direction. The main part of tonight's event, most likely, these two significant impacting potential. The northern one, I think, still may have a little bit left in it as well.
Yeah, it's holding on. It's holding on very well, though.
There's that tornado report near Dayton.
Let's have a look. So
I believe the
northwest of
tornado
Dayton.
report. I think it's the same. Oh, so unless this is how it ended up, the one from Dayton in Texas. So there was a report of a funnel cloud at 4:57 p.m. So then that tornado probably did touch down at 5:15 p.m. So it was a 4:57, 5:15. About 40. I believe 40. No, it can't be that much. I can't do math.
I
So it
wasn't
was
paying
apart
attention
very
either.
well.
Like half an hour, right?
Yeah. So it was a decent far apart. So it looks like that. So that rotation's been holding on pretty well, and then actually did drop down a tornado. So there's two reports in the same area, if you can
Yeah.
see. So a good distance. Actually, I got distance meter here, right? Hold up.
These two
So
tornado
about that
warnings
far.
are still active right now as we watch this.
So that was well, not the distance. I can't. Can I show the distance? I don't think it can. Because I'm doing this.
But they'll be from the same one.
Yeah. Today was actually ended up going crazy. Rotation still on that. No
Yep,
CC drop,
definitely.
so it's holding on. I think that inflow it's gonna get cut off soon. So then that rotation is gonna die off.
Still watching them closely here.
Yeah. It's really crazy how it first started off as a funnel report, then actually touched down.
Tornado.
So
The southern tornado warning just got continued. So they're both there right now. This is the latest image, and you can see where they're affecting. Just north of Liberty is the further back one, and the eastern one is in Hardin County now. No real populations ahead of it at the minute, until it gets to Route 287, if it gets there. Playing back that loop again. Let's cut back to Houston, giving you a view of what things are looking like there now. That big mass of cloud there moving off and away to the left. That was the severe thunderstorm which had a tornado possible tag on it. Let's see if we can check up with that one now and what the current status of it is. Here it is.
I got a tornado icon on the one in Houston.
Really?
Severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, I got a tornado icon on it.
Wow.
Rotation is very raw. I don't see that much. I feel like it might have a chance. Just depends on how well. I think the reason why we haven't seen many tornadoes is because the amount of cells impacting each other, and what that does when you have a rotation, right? Like two cells that have two rotations and one combines, it disrupts the circulation, so it cuts it and chokes that storm.
Well, that's what they were saying early on today.
Yeah. Because the reason how I'm thinking it is because I based it off the Joplin tornado in 2011. How the dominant cell of the Joplin tornado got choked by another cell, but then those two combined, and it managed to form the tornado that we all know, the Joplin tornado. So pretty much this is how it's going right now with every cell, and that's been happening. It's mostly they've been choking each other out. New cells, or you got a large cell that dominates the smaller cells, gets a new rotation but then fails because another cell comes in and chokes it. It's something like that that's been going on right now. Until you have one cell by itself, it has no issue, and that's what we get. Then we get a tornado.
Yep, that's where we're up to right now, tracking these tornadoes that are active. So there haven't been as many as expected, but they are still there, and there's a severe thunderstorm warning that's just been perched on top of that leading tornado warning, so I'm wondering if they might downgrade soon. I'm not sure. I think they might. When's it due to expire, that one? That's due to expire in 5 minutes, so they're probably going to expire that one, but we're just going to wait and see. And for those wondering, unfortunately we'll not be doing a tropical weather bulletin tonight because we're here, which is a shame because I wanted to do one tonight. But we'll probably do a little, might produce some shorts or something later. But the main activity is right in front of us here. We've got 2 tornado warnings and 3 severe thunderstorm warnings at the moment. Although that leading tornado warning might be about to expire. We're going to find out in a few minutes here. Whether it will or not, but still watching these 2 cells in particular, potentially very dangerous. The leading one was a PDS earlier, for a time. And it was moving through just a slight bit north as to where that second one is about to track through now. Very close together in terms of track it will end up being. So it certainly revved up a lot from where we were much earlier in
I'm back.
the evening. Yeah.
Sorry, I went to go ask my dad if he can buy me something. I'll pay him back.
It's alright.
Yeah. So what's going on right now? Oh, yeah, I just noticed another severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah, we're just wondering if that leading tornado warning might expire or not. We're not sure yet.
It got 2 minutes left.
And it just did. It just
Ah.
Oh,
expired.
there we go.
So we're down to 1.
Yeah, only down to 1 now.
Yeah, that one is still holding on though. Oh no, the inflow has been cut off.
Yeah, you see those mergers.
Yeah, they're starting to merge. So like I said, with that, they're gonna start choking each other out, and the inflow is cut off. So there's pretty much nothing that could support for this rotation. So it's gonna weaken and dissipate. So what a crazy start. Well, not start. It's
Yeah.
been. How long has it been? How long?
3.5 hours.
Hey. Nah, I
And
feel like
the,
barrels.
the tornado watch has been strangled a little bit further now because this line is continuing along. There's not much left of that tornado watch now.
They did say that they are gonna extend the tornado
They may.
watch into the overnight hours into Louisiana. So
Yeah, it's possible.
yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah. I feel like more tornadoes might form later today.
Storm Chasers just put out a posting on X, elephant trunk tornado. That was the Dayton, Texas.
Ah,
Yeah, that was
Right.
yeah. There was a report of it being on the ground.
so you were talking about the second tornado losing its grip now.
Where?
Well, it sure
Which
looks
was
like
first?
it. On
Dayton
here.
was the second one, wasn't it?
Yeah. And the first one, the leading one, is still there a little bit. Even though
Elephant
it's,
trunk.
even though it's getting
is,
cancelled.
That's a nice description.
Hmm. So this is what we're still watching right now. Let's go back to Maury. What are you seeing? Oh, Maury's not there. Jose?
Yeah.
What about you right now?
No, I'm just still looking at this, but it's you could see look it's starting to get messy already. So this is already about to die
The
off.
one at the back, yeah. What about the one at the front?
And this one's gone. Oh, the tornado warning has expired. Oh, yeah, it's been expired on that one. But there's pretty much nothing left on this right now.
Yeah, it doesn't look so good, does it? Interesting appearance, though. Yep, and that warning has expired, so we're down to 1 tornado warning, and that one is still in effect until 1:45.
Huh, that's strange.
And that is unless or until we get another tornado warning. But we'll wait and see whether that happens. In case you missed it, there's a severe thunderstorm warning in Louisiana. That one was from that one that we've been watching for a while. You can see it there, just about reaching Interstate 49.
So, there was a lake nearby where the tornado
Yeah,
got confirmed.
that's right,
So,
Lake Houston.
Yeah. There was a report of a tornado, a lake, a water spout, I should say. And then I feel like it either lifted and then touched down again.
Hmm.
Oh no, not my bad. Either lifted but stayed as a funnel cloud probably, and then until it got a touchdown and got a report of a tornado.
Interesting.
You could tell by
So you got 3 reports
three
now.
reports right there from the same tornado that's going off right now.
Yeah.
So I feel like it actually regenerated more than once.
Probably.
Yeah.
Trying to fix our broken pictures right now. Let's go back to the velocity as we zoom in on the one remaining tornado warning, which is passing almost exactly over the same place the other one did, just probably a couple of miles south, if that. There it is, but it looks like it is succumbing to the conditions before it manages to impact those locations again, but no doubt they're going to be on edge.
Oh man. What was I? I saw another rotation or somewhere, but I lost it.
Oh, really?
Another
That
rotation.
severe thunderstorm warning for Crosby is gone.
Right here.
The one east of Houston is still there over Cloverleaf. Is that
Another
the one you're looking at?
rotation. Yeah, this one right here.
Oh, what are you looking at? Where's this?
Um.
Oh, it's near Dayton again.
Yeah, and another severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Texas. Parts of Co's tens. It's in the same track where the other tornado was.
Yeah, ahead of it. Yeah, they've
Mhm.
just updated that
Yeah,
one.
this is just out of radar range now. So, it's because it. The thing about radar scope that when I click on one of these, it just takes me to the nearest Doppler radar, the
Yeah.
one in Houston. But when I click on this one, it sends me to the one in Louisiana.
Here's the other one that you were just talking about that looks like it might be developing some kind of rotation.
Yeah, I'm looking
Heading
at it right now.
squarely for Dayton right now. Let's hope this one doesn't have any funny ideas.
Yeah, this is a little concerning. Even though they already had almost a near hit with a tornado. Good thing it was a very fast one and it just lifted.
Keep watching this one very closely. It hasn't been warned yet, but could be a real concern.
I'll keep an eye on it.
We do have a picture from near there on Route 99, which
Oh.
isn't displayed on this map. Oh, it's much better on that latest frame.
Oh, the rotation definitely
Yeah.
increased.
It's
Yeah, that's heading right for Dayton.
That is developing right now.
I'm still seeing CC drop on the other tornado. It's a little bit.
Which one?
The other tornado tornado warning.
Tornado warning.
It was the one that I was talking about earlier and
Yeah.
Dayton.
Least
Yeah, yeah.
surprising tornado warning ever, I think, that one.
And it's heading for. It's gonna be east of Dayton and west of Liberty.
It's gonna be in between the two, basically.
Yeah, but rotation is very big on this one too as well.
Yeah.
So that one is heading squarely for Dayton right now. Take cover immediately. Near Liberty as well, as we saw.
I'm not sure.
Well, actually, it might just squeak by east of Dayton,
Yeah.
but you can't take chances there. 30,000 in this tornado warning. Radar indicated at the moment.
National Weather Service and League City has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Liberty County and southeastern Texas until 5 p.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Dayton, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard tornado source radar indicated. This dangerous storm will be near Liberty, Dayton, and Kennewick around 4:40 p.m. CST. Ames, Hardin, and Dayton Lake around 4:45 p.m. CST. And yeah, that is from the National Weather Service.
And this is looking towards that new tornado warning right now. This still image from Route 99. We'll see if we can get some more images on the way. So, new tornado warning from that one, which is moving right towards Dayton and Liberty.
It's gonna have a hard time, I feel like, because there is some inflow, but it's kind of weak because it's getting blocked by this other cell. These other three cells, I should say. So, the inflow on this might be of a lack.
Yeah.
But another severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Oh, it's the same one, is it?
It's what?
Oh, it has. Yeah, it's the
for
same
many
one.
Cape Tie and Fort Jessup.
It's right ahead of the other tornado, PDS tornado.
Alright, latest scan. I
XPS.
think this is the latest scan. It does appear to have slightly weakened.
I'm looking at it.
Slightly what?
Weakened.
I don't think we could conclusively say that, but it is right on top
it's
of
still
Dayton
pretty
here.
strong, so I'm not saying that it's unimportant. Just
No.
it's gotten slightly less strong.
So so there was actually a tornado on the ground. Not the PDS, the other tornado warning, but behind. Oh my gosh. The other tornado behind the PDS, there was actually a tornado on the ground
Yep.
because Reed Timmer was there and he actually intercepted it. So, yeah.
So that was
Now we
the
got another
second
tornado.
one.
Now we're looking at the third one. So, it's kind of. Yeah, I'm getting the newest scan. It's. I can't tell if it's falling apart or is it starting to separate because now I'm seeing one
Interesting.
right here and then another one right there.
More about that reflectivity.
I'm not even sure what that was. I'm
Looks
seeing
like an apple core.
seeing this one and this one right there. There's two. Interesting. Oh, and there's another
Yeah, more
near
messy stuff
Eric.
on the way
That's
here,
one there.
which has rotations.
Yeah,
Ah,
lots of rotations I'm already seeing by two other storms.
yeah, you can see them all there.
Yeah, this one over here, it's the same, the other one, but that's about to expire in 4 minutes, 3 minutes right now.
Yeah, it looks like it will as well. So we're soon to have back down to one tornado warning, we think, but it is still significant. Radar indicated right now, it's the one you're looking at towards the bottom there, heading near Liberty. And if we zoom right in on it, we can do in a second. Here we go. Well, that's really zoomed in. There it is, really approaching Dayton. Almost down to street level there. And looks like it will be moving directly through Dayton. Let's just switch the camera. Okay, no, not quite. It was the camera angle that made it look a bit more like it was going straight through. It'll be just a tiny hair's breadth south of Dayton. That latest frame does actually show signs of weakening now. Maury may have been right.
Yeah, it might have been just, but we still can't see. I mean, I don't know, to be honest. Like looking at the next scan, it still looks fairly strong. It doesn't look weaker than the last scan.
Oh, yours is showing something completely different.
Really? Oh, I
No.
think you're still on the last scanner.
Maybe you're on the last scan. I don't know. But there it is. I mean, it is right in the middle of town now.
Well, for me, it's right near Brown Road to Farm to Market Road, 1309.
Well, yeah, but in simple terms, it's right in the middle of town there.
Yeah.
So continuing along that route, hopefully there is nothing down there.
Well, I do see lots of houses.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, I see an elementary school. I see an elementary school.
What about
So-
the area south of Sheldon?
You looking at that, Jose? Oh, they've updated that warning.
It's still radar indicated, but
Yeah.
it's still important.
Yeah, circulation is weak now. This part of the circulation is pretty strong though. 70, 71. Probably higher. This one is starting to weaken down now.
There might be another one coming up behind it near Barrett.
Yeah, so that's what
Is
I'm
that the
looking
one-
at, just
that's
to
the
the
one you're talking
southwest,
about?
Nathan. Yeah, between Cloverleaf, rest of Highlands up to Barrett.
Oh yeah, I see it.
So that could be another one coming up on this conveyor belt.
Yeah.
I like that conveyor
rotation's
belt, yes.
hold on.
I don't.
1 minute left until this tornado warning is going to expire. Probably it's already down to seconds now, so.
I'm looking at the last frame, and it's Highlands, Sheldon, Barrett, in that area.
So keep watching those ones as well. Back to Maury right now, showing us that latest progression on that. There's a new frame. This is probably
Yeah,
the
it
most
does look
important warning
weaker.
of the moment.
It does look weaker on this frame. Looks broader. And then here's the next frame of this.
Yep.
I mean,
Still got work to
yeah,
do that
there's
one.
some rotation on it.
Tornado warning has expired.
Okay.
To the one to the north.
Yeah, to the north of it has
Uh,
expired. Now we're only down to one.
One at the minute, yeah.
And
Yeah, they
Louisiana, severe thunderstorm warning in Louisiana right now has expired. And the one in Houston has expired now.
Oh, right.
So
yeah, Houston's pretty much in the clear there.
yeah.
Yeah.
Now we're down to one severe thunderstorm warning and one tornado warning.
Now I'm looking at this. I'm not sure. I'm not sure to what to make of this. I think it
Oh
could
my.
be some
Little
rotation.
pulse.
Oh,
Yeah,
I was
near
just looking at
Where's
that too.
that?
Cove, Texas.
Cove, yeah. It's
But of course, we're mainly watching this one.
I guess right there.
Wait, let me see.
Hmm.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, it's coming right there somewhere. This one's
So it's just south. Yeah, you can see it on our
and yeah,
graphic
this
there.
is the line. Yeah, you can tell this is the line of. Oh, there we go. I was trying to get off of it. There we go. All right, here we go. You can tell this is the line of the storms right now. All moving. I heard eastern earlier, so pretty much that was just the second round. Now it's all white here. But now we're gonna move our area to day 3.
Well, yeah, I mean, that is going to be probably a big event.
Mm-hmm. And now let me take a look at it. Oh my goodness, I have so
Is
much.
there anything for tomorrow?
Marginal tomorrow.
Yeah, it's marginal tomorrow. So it's like a little break before the actual
The
thing.
fire's up again.
Yeah. There we go. The marginal is crazy though.
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't turn into a moderate tomorrow. That's one thing.
What?
If it does, then
How?
I hope not. If
How
it
on
does,
earth would it
then
do that?
never know.
Oh,
gotta
oh,
ask-
he's saying that no, he's not saying that the marginal. He's saying
Yeah.
that the day after will turn
Alright.
to a tomorrow.
Mhm.
Although, wasn't there a time when there was a marginal that became a moderate in the space of a day? Like, they had to upgrade it so
Yeah,
much.
Wasn't that like that derecho thing in Kansas in May?
Gee, I don't know. I'm sure it happened
not
at some
sure.
point.
I know it did, but I forgot when.
Well, we're
That's
looking at
where we need
those.
a data system history.
You can't have a data system to tell you about every time a marginal was upgraded to a moderate in 2 advisories. Well, I suppose
So
you
this
can, but it would
rotation
take a
near
long
Liberty
time.
is still
Yeah,
on.
looking.
Yeah.
I mean, that's very close to Liberty now. Looks like.
Yeah, it looks like
will-
it just passed day 10.
Yep. Yep.
Let me
You
just
can see a lot of that
circle.
RFD surge is now piling into
Yeah.
Liberty.
So they're going to get some heavy weather there, but hopefully,
Mhm.
if there is a tornado, it will miss.
Starting to lose light here in Florida. It's about 5:48 p.m. right now here in Florida EST.
And then let's not forget that after that, it will be moving up towards Hardin.
Mm-hmm.
And day setter. But mostly Hardin.
Which is, I assume, the county seat, because the county is Hardin.
Oh man. Give me a second.
So, the event continuing here, leaving a lot of places in the clear behind. Houston pretty much done. There's still a few little cells blowing up behind the main line. They don't look very tough. Further south, it's really just developing into a line of storms that aren't very severe at all. The cells that were east of Houston still producing a lot of rain over there, but the severe thunderstorm warnings have ended. Then we've got the tornado threat further north here now in that enhanced risk. They're just past halfway through that enhanced risk as well. I expect in around 2 or 3 hours, pretty much all of the storms will have exited the enhanced risk, but then you've got a sizable slight risk after that as well, where there could be more chances
New
for
tornado.
development as we have a new tornado warning, did you say?
Yeah, new tornado warning. This is near Big Thicket National Preserve, near
Turns
Village
out-
Mills.
It's the same tornado, same circulations from the PDS tornado.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Yep, it is.
We've got an angry dog here, by the way.
I guess he
Going
didn't
mad
like
again.
it. I guess
That
doggy
time
didn't
night.
like it.
There's another one.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same rotation from the PDS tornado.
That's not about the dog. Tornado warning
Oh.
for Village Mills until 5:15. 1,400 in that warning, and that is... It is the XPDS.
Yeah.
It's just radar is so far away. I can't like. Oh, man.
Yeah,
Not even
well...
Louisiana. Louisiana can't even reach that far.
So I've got 2 new ones, or an extension one.
Mm-hmm.
And we also got this new severe thunder
Oh yeah, I just noticed.
in Texas.
Behind it?
No, that's in front of it. That's north.
Wait, oh, up there.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I can't tell if this. Hold up. If this is the whole system itself. I can't tell if that's actually the whole system itself.
I think it is.
Yeah, because if it is, then you got the hook. That's
you just-
one big hook I just drew.
Can you just zoom into that new tornado warning for me?
There you go.
Oh,
let
I'm
me.
on Maury's screen. Hold on. Let's go to Jose. I keep forgetting whose screen I'm on all the time. Yes, so there it is. Very close to Kunze, I think it is. I just want to show you a camera there right now. On US 69, this is what things are looking like here. This is under that tornado warning. Obviously, very wet conditions again. A lot of clouds in sight. Can't really make much else out of this image apart from that it's not. Hold on a minute. Is this even current? I don't know why it seems to be getting dark there, and the timestamp on it is in the future, so I'm a bit confused. So let's go back to your picture then. What are we seeing?
There we go. No, it's a hook that I drew there.
Yep.
Yeah, but you could tell pretty much this is going to be completely rain wrapped as well. So
Yep.
you would not be able to see this at all. But if this is actually a hook, then you got the rear flank downdraft, RFD. So
This would be heading directly for Kirby.
pretty much.
For
So
where?
Kirbyville.
Kirbyville.
Hmm.
Let me take a look at the one in. Oh, forgot. I'm away from the radar. Let me switch really quick.
For some reason,
Rotation
this
is
radar
still
isn't updating.
Rotation is still there in the one in Liberty. It's still there. It's holding on.
Oh,
Barely.
you have a different frame than me.
There
Yeah,
we
right.
are.
Yeah.
And the one that was
Mine's
near
up-
Barrett is still chugging along as well.
Yeah. Go back to this one. Let me take some wind speeds in there. 7D in the 60s.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's just hard to tell because it's pulling off from the Louisiana Doppler radar, so it's far away. Even if I choose the one up north, it doesn't even look good, to be honest.
Not good, not good.
Yeah.
Difficult job in these areas.
Yep. I'm looking at an area, Crosby, Sheldon, and Highlands.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big circulation on this, though. That's a big one.
Hmm.
That is big. Yeah, just ignore the bottom left one because it's going up to date. It's
Oh,
trying
I
to get
see.
to. Yeah, but all these right now are up to date. There you go.
There you go.
You could tell that is a massive rotation. Pretty big one.
Yeah, what's going on in there?
80, 84, 88. Oh, dang. I hope there's not a tornado on the ground for this. Can't even tell because it's just so far away, so it's hard to tell. But that is a big rotation of that storm. I think the
Good.
tornado warning from the other one has expired. Oh no, it's still there.
Still very much there right now. These two tornado warnings that are still in effect here. Liberty and Hardin. That one is looking decent still, I would say. Heading right for Hardin right now. And then you've got this one further north near Village Mills. If we zoom in enough, it might show Village Mills. Nope.
No, I don't think it shows on my side.
Going northeast. And then you have this third system, which actually doesn't look so good in this latest frame now. It looked better before. That is also on its way to Dayton, but it looks like that one might have bit the dust before it got going. So that tornado warning just got extended at Hardin. Chunky extension there. So these are the two that we are currently watching there. Two warned cells. Presently 3 warnings.
New tornado warning has been issued. Oh, it's an extension for
that
the
the one
main
I
one
just
behind
said?
it. Yeah.
It is.
Oh, you just said it? I didn't even hear.
Yeah,
Oh.
the one at Hardin just got extended there.
Mhm.
So this is the main crux of the event right now as we're looking at it. It's mainly comprised of these systems that are hovering around eastern Texas, northeast of Houston. More north of Beaumont, really. Northwest of Beaumont. And to the west, still, in the case of the Liberty 1. So we're waiting for any more details that we get from these systems. Not too far from nightfall now. Let's go back to see what Maury is showing us. Oh, there it is.
Right.
Very strong rotation, but it's kind of broad, so that's restricting it.
Hmm.
But it's still enough to warrant a tornado warning.
I think we're losing sunlight in Texas, are we right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's what?
It's around 5 p.m.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot they're an hour behind from me.
I don't know if this is because of the weather, but there are nearly 2,000 power outages presently in Liberty County.
Wow.
Yeah, losing power is not good.
Mm-hmm.
Even over here, I'm facing severe weather over the next week, and I'm thinking the power losses over there. Uh, the two hurricanes, Helene and Milton, and I think Florida got hit hard with power outages. So
Mm-hmm. I
then
remember I
there's
almost
this.
lost power on live.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
no, I
Well,
did. Yeah, I did lose power during live, but then it came back.
I lost power for 4 days.
Mm.
And we got hold of a generator and kept the two fridges going. But see, power also impacts telecommunications, so mobile phone.
Tornado warning has
And
expired, and
Oh,
the
which one?
rotation, the one that got extended down south.
Yeah, they've both been extended, I think, there.
Yeah, and plus there's a very good rotation on it on this storm near Raywood.
Going back to you now. Let's have a look.
Very good rotation right here.
Where's that? Was that the one further south?
Yeah, near Raywood and Liberty.
Yes. You were watching that for a while.
Mm-hmm. Mostly Mari was. And then I hopped onto it, then I just noticed it right now.
Looking
Oh,
the
there's a new
best it
frame.
has so far.
Yeah. And pretty much I think these are the only I'm not sure.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, little feature there.
Mm-hmm. Where the enhancer's right there. I was lost on it.
Yeah.
It's a very good rotation on this one, and let's go to the that one fell apart.
Ooh.
Like
Well, that's good
yeah,
news.
it's falling apart.
Just as it is starting to hit hard in there.
Yeah. I'm gonna switch to the. Oh, there we go. Now it's started. Oh wow,
Hmm.
that is a very. I can't tell if this is the whole thing, or it's just this
That's
part
the
right
thing, isn't
here.
it?
Yeah, or it's that part. That's a very strong. That's very strong.
But
I feel
hard
like
to see.
they might extend it. Yeah, I think they might extend this one as well. I have a feeling.
It wouldn't be a
Oh,
surprise.
100?
100.
101 in one of these zones right here. But on the southern side it's weak, but on the northern side it's more stronger. I mean, I feel like yeah, it kind of is like that, to be honest.
Well, yeah, you only
It's
get
like-
100 because it's on the edge of the radar.
Yeah, probably. But normally with tornadoes, there are parts of a tornado where the winds are the strongest. It's the same thing, you know, as a hurricane. I think the right front quadrant is like the strongest part of a
Oh, yeah.
hurricane. So it's something like that of a tornado as well. Depends.
It's all down to the Coriolis force.
Mm-hmm. And some still. Oh wait, there, new tornado warning,
A new tornado warning, yes.
and it is the one that I was
It's the
looking at
one you were
earlier.
talking about.
National Weather Service.
So that one has now been tagged
yeah.
as well.
Tornado warning for Southeast Liberty County. Oh, same thing. It doesn't show the name, sadly, but I have to find it.
The warning you're looking at on the screen is the last one. We're waiting for the update.
Yeah, flash flood warning has
There it
been
is.
issued for 3 hours.
Flash flood warning for Hardin.
Oh wow! Oh, I mean, yeah, they were hitting hard by rain, heavy rain in that area.
But let's just go
Wait,
through
more
this
in-
warning
yeah.
here. Diceta, Hull, and Devers until 5:30 p.m. 3,400 in that tornado warning, so on the lower populations of the day. But of course, it still could cause impacts. Keep watching it. Tornado warning for that southern cell.
I'd say flash flood warning too as well for Hardin, I believe.
So that is where that other tornado
Oh.
warning is literally just passing over.
Yeah, for Hardin. Wait, Maury, can you see how much
Maury
rain
ain't
is
here.
falling now? Oh, he left?
Murray ain't listening to us right now.
Oh. I was gonna say if someone can check, see how much rain has been falling on Hardin right now, or near Hardin. That's a
wonder
weird
if-
shape of a flash flood warning.
I don't think I
Something
can
like this.
see it on mine.
It shows something like this.
Hold on, let me go have a look at yours here. Oh, I thought
Yeah,
I
it
saw
shows-
that. That is a
it shows
funny
something like that.
shape.
Looks like Pac-Man.
Oh no.
Those little teeth.
Oh
There we
no. No.
It's gonna eat the tornado. Look.
That would be good.
See, he's right there. Little alligator saving the day.
So it's not actually in Hardin, it's Hardin
Yeah.
County that this flash flood warning is, and you can see it is up there towards the right. It's for Sour Lake. It's for, I still don't know the pronunciation on this. I think it's Kunza. And it's to the west of there as well. I will see if I can find rain totals on this area, which I think you can somewhere, but I can't see it. I think the warning text will tell us anyway. I'll just leave it on here for a second.
Wait a second. Oh, flash flood. Central Hardin County in southeast Texas.
Here we are, yeah. It's between 1 and 4 inches of rain have fallen already, and additional
Alright.
amounts of 1 to 2 are possible in that warned area. Flash flooding ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Flash flooding caused by thunderstorm. It will also include, apart from the places I mentioned, Thicket, Honey Island, Village Mills, and Votor. So very similar places to those locations that have been under those tornado warnings so far today. And they're continuing, and this flash flood warning now in place as well.
Well, already, I think there was a couple of flash flood warnings earlier during the live and before live. So
At the beginning, we had some in
Yeah.
in Dallas.
yeah, Raywood is about to
This
oh,
is
it's about to
Sour
get a
Lake
direct
right
hit.
now. Oh,
It's about to get a direct hit.
just briefly, this is Sour Lake right now, which is under one of those flash flood warnings. We'll check in this camera to see if anything changes. Raywood.
I mean, it hasn't touched down, but it's like it's starting to become very broad rotation. But it's about to get a direct hit on Raywood right now.
Okay.
So,
What's the weather doing over in Tampa?
I don't know.
I'm looking back on the other tornado warning earlier.
And this is a current image at
large-
Kunso as well, and you can see just how much it's raining there, really pooling up. Keep watching this camera as well, Jose.
Oh, I am. I'm just gonna.
We got aviation news from Tampa International Airport. The airlines have cancelled 602 flights.
Why?
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 199 flights were delayed. 34% of Thursday flights were cancelled or delayed. 87,000
lightning.
passengers. I don't know. They don't say why.
How
I don't know.
The
unusual.
flights. Yeah, so whether 602 flights scheduled and cancelled, 87,000 passengers impacted.
Well, that seems to be a mystery, but for the time being,
Yeah.
we're still tracking these tornadoes. One of them is very close to Devers right now, and the other one further north, which doesn't look very well. Still a little bit of a signature there. Doesn't look that good. And the one further north is still the one we're watching. Actually, it looks the best.
Oh wow, that rotation is still holding on though. I'm not sure. I think the National Weather Service might extend that the tornado warning for the big rotation one.
Which one's this?
I think it's south of the other two tornado warnings. I meant north.
Yeah, the furthest one along,
Yeah, the furthest one.
near
They
Wildwood.
got 5 minutes. Yeah, they got 5 minutes left.
Yeah, they're gonna have to make a judgment call here.
And the one in Devers, it's split into another one.
Wildwood.
Yeah, it's split to another 2 rotations now.
Oh, okay. So is that a good sign?
I believe so. Yeah, it's about to. Yeah, it's already entering Raywood right now.
Yeah. And the one further north there, northwest, doesn't look that good in my view. What do you think?
The one up north. I mean,
No, not that
it's
one. The other one.
Oh, not this one right here.
No, above it.
Oh, this. Oh wait, no, not that.
Oh, it's gone. Oh no, it hasn't. It's there.
I can't even find it. I think it's gone. Yeah, it's
Yeah, it
the
doesn't
rotation's
look
gone.
Just want to make sure we're on all bases here.
Hmm.
Okay. I'm just having one more look at the Houston camera now, and I can tell you it is looking pretty calm. Evening view now with sunset, very wet on the ground, but the bad weather is well and truly over in Houston.
Nathan, National Weather Service Houston Galveston has issued a flood advisory for a portion of southeast Texas, including Harris County,
Right.
minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. So, flood advisory current.
Yep, absolutely. Looks like that northernmost cell, it's either leaving the radar or it's not looking quite as good, Jose.
Oh, yeah.
The
It's
northernmost
starting
one.
to. Yeah, I see it. It's starting to move away. Move. I can't even find the right tornado. Oh my goodness! There we go.
Oh my.
It's because it's like I think this was the first tornado, then this is the second one, and then this is the
Yeah.
there we go.
But they
Okay.
haven't extended it yet.
No, I'm not sure. I think it's not gonna hold on. It's starting to become very broad now. It's kind of weakening. I feel like they might not, unless they might put up a severe thunderstorm warning for this one.
Perhaps.
Yeah, I feel like they might not extend it. They only has like 2 minutes left. So, oh, there's another flash flood warning for Louisiana and Texas.
Oh,
Yes.
right.
Newton County in southeastern Texas, and also the northwestern Vernon Parish in west central Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
And National Weather Service Denver. Wait for this one. Avalanche watch.
Yeah, well, I guess.
That's
Just a
all
look at that
happening.
flash flood warning here. 2,000 in that population. South Toledo, Bend, Burkeville, and Hornbeck inside that warning. It's over the border, part of Texas and Louisiana. Until 8:15, another flash flood warning.
I haven't picked it up yet. Probably.
There's the one you were talking about.
Oh. No, I think it's no, it's the same one you were just talking about. It's the one in Louisiana and Texas.
Yeah. No new tornado warnings, just the ones that we're still watching right now on this imagery. And I appreciate it might be getting quite difficult to discern items on this imagery as it's red on red. But you can see at the top there's that leading tornado warning, which is eventually heading towards Kirbyville if it ever makes it. You've got this one, which is pretty much dead, and then you've got this one, which doesn't look so good either. Just north of Route 90 now, east of Liberty. And that is heading that way as well. Behind it, any signs of activity? It doesn't look like.
National Weather Service Houston, a special weather statement.
Yeah. This big one here.
And Holiday Lakes to 7 miles northeast of Matagorda to near Matagorda Island State Park, moving southeast 25 miles per hour.
Massive special weather statement for those storms that are moving to the shore southwest of Galveston along that
The tornado
large piece of
warning,
coast.
tornado warnings, and the severe thunderstorm warning has expired. The one up north and the one next to the southern one.
And the one next to the southern one. So we've just got the one tornado warning remaining there and a special weather statement to the southwest of that as well, near Barrett and Baytown. So the event continues, but looks like it is settling a little again. We still have one severe thunderstorm warning. We have the one tornado warning, and of course we've got flash flood concerns here as well. And Houston pretty much in the clear, but there might still be a little bit more rain for you. And then we've got this large area of convective weather west of Beaumont, including that tornado warning which remains in effect. The only one still active at this time, but more may be on the way.
Now we have images appearing on X-ray Liberty County, multiple trees down, a trailer home, large trees down in the area, likely tornado damage in that county.
And they are likely issuing a new tornado watch into a fairly large part of Louisiana. They aren't doing it yet, but they reckon that they will. They expect that the conditions will recover a little bit there. Supercell activity may be maintained. Several longer-lived supercells possible over southeast Texas that will track northeast to a strongly sheared air mass just east of the current tornado warning watch. So, probably, like they say, likely warrants a new tornado warning. I don't see a percentage chance, but that's what they're saying, that it is likely warranted. So we're gonna see what happens with that, but most likely we'll be seeing another tornado watch.
My computer's holding on very well.
What's that?
My computer's handling this very well.
Hmm.
Because my other Mac couldn't. It was because it was from 2020. So it was very slow handling these stuff, but the Mac I
So
have right
damaged
now,
pictures in Liberty County. Here are some of them. A tree clearly snapping there, or a large branch of one. In fact, I think it was the main part of a tree onto that building, clearly causing substantial damage. And here is another picture of a downed tree, which could have fallen on any of those vehicles. In fact, I think there may be multiple in that shot. So those are some more shots from Liberty, from some downed trees. Now,
Yes.
likely tornado damage is the line that we're getting there. So it sometimes takes a while, but we have a look as well at the impacts of these events as they occur too. Well,
Severe thunderstorm located near Rosevine, or 26 miles southeast of centre, and moving northeast at 50 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
there we go. Yeah, we caught that flash flood warning as well. So I think we are still up to date here. We're going to be waiting for what seems like an inevitable extension of that tornado watch eastwards, because they don't want to give up.
Do we
We still
think
have only the
the-
one at this time.
Do we think the area will be expanded or would reduce?
Well, it's being expanded. It's already been reduced as the line's been moving through. And some viewpoints again of this line of storms approaching Beaumont, Texas, and north and south of there. Still with that active tornado warning, however. There it is. Jose, how do you reckon it's looking now? Can't really tell what it's doing. What is that?
Yeah, I don't know. It just fell apart. Either expanded or fell apart, but it pretty much, yeah, on the super red storm, it fell apart. Pretty much there's
When's that one
nothing
expiring?
in about 9-ish, 8-ish minutes. Yeah, it's about to expire.
You seen
same thing
anything
with the
else
severe
that might
thunderstorm.
develop out there?
On a manhunt right now. That's strange. I did not see that.
What is that?
Oh, I just looked at it, and a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued on the one I was just looking at. Let me see. Yes.
Yeah, we're seeing that one. Interesting
Yeah.
looking, actually. It's over Mont Bellevue.
Hold on, let me just close this. Let's see. I think
Hour
we're
velocity
using.
here. Interesting.
Yeah, this one is still. I shouldn't say rotation, but it's broad.
Yeah, that tornado warning doesn't look that much good anymore.
No.
There is. No, I think it's out of radar range. It won't show. Oh no, that's the last. Oh, there's one more up here. Let me see.
What about that activity near Kirbyville? To the southwest of Kirbyville? Or
That
southeast of Warren? East of Warren?
one of the ones that we were watching earlier.
I
think it
think
may be.
so.
Well, no, pretty much I don't see nothing else. I think this is just the last one. But actually, no, it's gonna get no. It's pretty much choked out. There's one right here, but it's getting
Oh,
choked
yeah, look
out.
at that.
So,
I
yeah.
think that was an ex-tornado warning, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it was actually. I just remembered. There's like so many tornado warnings in every different areas, so I feel like one of them already got absorbed by the larger one.
Yeah.
So it confuses me a lot. But this one right here, the main one, is. No, I don't know what's going on.
It's still there.
Yeah.
We'll see if
Barely.
they decide to extend that one.
Looks like Pac-Man versus Pac-Man
Oh
right
my
here.
god.
We got this one and then
No.
this one and then this one, little Pac-Man. Pac-Man.
Oh my goodness.
And you got the tornado fighting, trying to run for its life. Just a little funny joke coming in for a little bit. After we've been doing this for, I feel like already 4 hours.
Well, we haven't had a tornado warning for a clear 20 minutes. Which is remarkable. A new one anyway, not the one that's still active.
It hasn't even updated for me.
But it is moving out of that tornado warning, so.
Yeah.
But still,
5
a lot of
minutes,
precipitation there, continuing on into that flash flood warning.
Yeah, 5 minutes left for pretty much 5 minutes for the tornado and the severe thunderstorm. So it's on its way now.
Well,
What's your thoughts, Nathan?
what's my thoughts? No one usually asks me that.
For today's severe weather.
No reverse card there, huh?
Okay. So
Well, I mean, it's well, in the end, it did verify. It looks like we've had a PDS tornado warning. We've had a few other tornado warnings. We've not had nowhere near as many severe thunderstorm warnings as we were expecting.
Yeah.
No.
it was mostly full of state severe special weather statement.
Yeah, so on that regard, it definitely did underperform. But in tornadoes, well, I don't think it did in the end. And even though it was a slow start, it did pick up.
Yeah.
And in the right places too. So in the end, it looked like a good forecast. Just how much will it continue into the evening hours is going to be the question. But yeah, when this tornado warning expires, I think we will then go into an automated stream for a while, unless and until there are other breaking developments to tell you about. So I think that's going to be the plan in a few minutes here, unless we have to cover something else. I mean, that thing near Baytown is looking a bit more interesting.
Baytown, this one right here?
That has the severe thunderstorm warning.
No, I think so. No.
How about
where were
Beach
you?
City,
Yeah, the
Texas?
southwest there, you know, we were looking at.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, that still might do something.
Yeah, no, yeah. Lots of thunder though. Oh my! It just lagged my whole radar scope.
Man, Look at all that.
Wow. Wait, actually, let's take a look here. Right there, look at all that. Gee, that's
Oh
a
my
lot of
goodness.
light.
The top left-hand image.
That is crazy. Yeah, there's some up here. Oh yeah, wow, look at that.
Oh, hello.
All
Oh,
this
look
too.
at that. Is that hail, the pink?
The pink is
and lightning?
no, pink is heavy rain, I believe.
Heavy
Almost-
rain.
Yeah, heavy rain or hail. There goes new ones.
Mm.
Wow, that's a lot. Back to this one, and here we go.
Let's have a look.
Pretty much, I think this is all. We only got what 1 minute left. 2 minutes.
Yeah.
2 minutes left, and then from there, what do you think,
And
Nathan?
2 thunderstorm warnings.
What? How does it look right now? Let's have a look.
It's messed up. It's completely.
Yeah, it looks rather.
Yeah, it's. I don't know.
I
what to
just
do.
don't know about that one that has the severe thunderstorm warning. Still could have a chance.
Yeah.
But most of this
I think
event
to be-
has gone by.
I feel like this might have a chance because, unlike this is single. This is itself. Now you got inflow
Oh,
coming
you
on in.
think it does have a chance?
Yeah, there's inflow into this right now, right into the rotation though. So there's a chance this might have one. Clear enough inflow to go in there.
Yeah.
It's in circulation, so then that could spin it up. So I think we should keep an eye on this just in case.
Well, absolutely.
Yeah. The one up here, yeah, it's out of, yep, there you go, and it's down, yep. Believe already down to either, yep, there you go. The severe thunderstorm warning and tornado warning has expired.
So for the first time in a fair while, we're back down to 0 tornado warnings. Just waiting for confirmation on that one.
Yeah,
but
give it a few seconds.
that's what we seem to have.
Mhm.
And which severe thunderstorm warning expired?
The one up north where the old tornado was,
Oh, yes, that
Yeah.
one.
and the tornado warning that we have right now, it's expiring right now.
A few
it looks like the
special
big-
weather statements still as well.
So I guess the big Pac-Man actually won the battle.
Oh
one had-
dear. Don't say another word. Yeah, there it is then. It's gone. We've still got the one severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah.
And we've got still a few special weather statements right there.
Yeah.
Bob
Give me a
says that
second.
they're in Mont Bellevue, and I imagine you're getting lashed with a bit of a storm right now, that's for sure. Let us know how things are at your place, because could be getting some pretty strong winds, maybe some hail, certainly quite a lot of heavy rain. This is where we are at now as we continue to watch this event unfold, and most of those storms have now traced through the enhanced risk. Still got a lot of areas into the slight now as well as they continue easterly through large parts of Louisiana. We believe the tornado watch will be extended, and that could happen pretty soon, but we haven't had any confirmation of that yet. So we await what they say, but their wording was pretty confident that we're actually going to get a tornado warning, tornado watch extension. And no to the question, there's no tropical weather bulletin today because we were here instead, which is unfortunate.
Alright.
Oh my, dogs there as well, they're everywhere.
Oh yeah. She's She is talking nonsense right now. She's complaining.
Well,
Let's-
it looks like we're ready to finish up then here.
Yeah.
So, I think, unless do another little sweep for us, Jose, around the radar right now and see if there's anything else to look at.
Nothing. It got cut off.
Oh, it did.
Yeah, this whole system just went right into it and just cut it off
Just
completely.
said nope.
Nope, no more. I think they're telling us to just stop. And the Pac-Man's still living.
No, don't.
It's still going. Look at it.
Okay.
Well, pretty much all that's left is a couple of let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 special weather statement and only one severe thunderstorm warning, and we got 2 flash flood warnings, 1 in Louisiana and the Texas border, and 1 in Texas as well.
Yep.
And pretty much that's it.
Alright then, we'll be finishing up our live coverage here, but we're remaining on an automated feed for a while. We'll be showing you this whilst playing Force 13 music in the background mostly, I think. We got fed up with the other playlists, so I'm like literally controlling the playlist tonight. So I'm playing out the 2020 music collection, which has a few nice numbers on there. First song here is Wave Train, which you're hearing in the background. So you can take a listen to that and watch the event unfold in front of us. If I find any interesting weather webcams to share during this evening, I'll put them up in the bottom right hand corner. But from us here for now, we're going to leave you with this. Have a good evening, and we'll see you again very soon, because there's a lot more severe weather to come this week. Thank you to Jose, David, Maury, and others who were here at the beginning. It was nice to have you on here with me.
Yep.
And we'll be back again soon.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Well, it looks like most of our event has finished for the night. You can see this line of storms continuing across Louisiana and across the coast of Texas. We have a few severe thunderstorm warnings continuing across Interstate 10. The last tornado warning so far, that is, just dying off east of Shreveport, Louisiana. That one was active for a while in the last hour. In fact, 2 iterations of that one, and they were all radar indicated. We're finishing up for the night. We'll be back again most likely tomorrow with a roundup / outlook towards Saturday's event, which we're likely going to be very active for as well. So stay tuned to the Force 13 channel for all of that info and live event, which will likely take place sometime in late afternoon or evening Central Time. Most likely late afternoon, so that we can get a bulletin sorted out as well on the main channel. But from us tonight, thanks for watching. We'll see you again soon.